Okay, I think we are live, I believe. Let me see. Hold up. Okay, we should be good. I think. Hold up. Yeah, okay, we should be good. Okay, there we go. Yes, I got the notification. That is good. But yeah, welcome back to another live stream. We are here. Hold on, let me see. Alright, you should be good. Okay, what's up, Sean? How are you doing? How are you doing, Sean? It seems like today is the end of Sonic Zombies, unfortunately. Wait, let me search it up. Sonic Zombies. I think it's just called Finale. I think so. Yeah, I believe this. Yeah, okay. Alright. I got 5-second subs. Zach, what's up? How are you always busy on Sundays now, bruh? What is up, Zach? Eating some wings right now. That sounds good. I had wings last night, so they do be good. They do be good. Final Heart Satan version by Snapcube. Okay. Snapcube. Alright, see ya. Alright, sounds good, Zach. Enjoy your day. Alright, so think we are going to start with Sonic Zombies. Yeah, I mean, we might as well just start with Sonic Zombies then. The finale. Sonic Zombies, the crew have reached finale of their adventure. Sonic and the gang find an abandoned theme park. Alright, I guess we'll start with Sonic Zombies. Hold on, let me put chat on the phone. Okay. Let me put it in all messages. There we go. Alright. Yeah, let's get started with Sonic Zombies. People can roll in as we go. Hold on. Okay, Sonic Zombies. There we are. Let me pause the volume. There we go. Alright. Sonic Zombies, the finale. Here we are. Let us see how this goes. And if you guys have any other recommendations, I'll add it after like 40 minutes because that's how long the video is. So hold your thoughts for now, okay? Hold your thoughts, or maybe say your thoughts so I can get it in the queue after. But anyways, Sonic Zombies, the finale. We should be get going. Hello, Andrea. How are you doing? Hope everything is good. Just gonna watch the last Sonic Zombies video, possibly ever for now. It seems like maybe I feel like the YouTuber that made Sonic Zombies might be making another one or something like that. I don't know. I saw like a post on their community page or something. I think it was. So I don't know. Maybe they'll bring some more Sonic Zombies, but I'm not sure. But anyways, let's watch Sonic Zombies for now.
Sonic Zombies in 5 Nights at Freddy's. So here we are at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where at nighttime the animatronics come to life and they kill everybody.
Hey, we're not that desperate for views yet.
Oh, well then let's finish this. Sonic Zombie, the finale. So we continue right where the last one left off, where they were flying around on the balloon.
I can't believe we've been out here for 9 months. It seems like a long time.
Oh, I can believe it because in that time me and Cream had a baby named Pablo. Hi.
Tails, you do realize she's only like 6 years old, right?
Yes, but 6 years old is very old for a Mexican to have a baby.
Speaking of babies, Amy, how you doing down there, baby?
Oh, I'm fine. Now, do you guys think you can let me back up? I promise I won't touch you again, Sonic.
That's what you said the last 5 times, you silly.
But then the wind started to pick up.
Oh no, it looks like there's a storm coming.
Oh, God. The wind was blowing them around. And while that was happening, Gary's mom was freaking out. See? Oh. And then they were falling and they crashed.
Damn.
And they were fine. You know they are.
Ugh. Man, I just feel like I just drank all night because I have no social skills. Oh, I guess we're okay. Huh? Speaking of balloons.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that was a terrible night of tequilas.
Oh, man, that hurt. Is everybody okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Sonic, what the heck are you doing? Oh, I fell here. But while we're here, why don't we consummate our marriage? Hoobadoob! Heavens to Murgatroyd. Exit stage left.
Oh, man, that hurt. Oh, at least we are all accounted for. Is everybody fine? Everybody here?
Oh, no! Pablo! Where is Pablo? He's not here!
Oh, no! My baby! No!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Cream. Oh, don't worry about it, Cream. He's probably in the great Home Depot in the sky building a garden for some white guy who makes too much money.
Well, speaking of money, where the hell are we, man?
We are in the theme park.
A theme park? That means there's cotton candy! Oh, I want it! Come on, let's go!
All right.
If somebody gets a second, would you get me the f*** out of here?
Let's go! I want to get drunk at the cotton candy!
This place is a little bit weird. Yeah, I agree. It's mother up.
Come on! You're too slow! I don't know, guys. I have a very bad feeling about this place.
You always have a bad feeling.
I have a bad feeling when I eat tacos in the carnival.
Where is the candy?
It was zombies and they came back! Oh, wow!
No! Zombies! Help me! Oh, Mr. Gun Boom Boom, help me! They're coming to get me! They're going to eat a brain! Oh, what are you complaining about now, Rabbit? What's wrong? Oh. Uh-oh.
Not this bullshit again.
Oh, we are surrounded! It's going to be impossible for us to get out of this trap!
Oh no! That means we're all gonna die! It's almost a part in the movies where the commercial comes on.
And so, that is the end of Sonic Zombies! I'm just kidding, help King. Hey, look over there! Charge!
Oh, we got him!
That sounds good. Get him. And look, The Recolors came to help! Oh, look at those gringos go!
Oh, yes, now I can finally get back to shooting them in the face. And you're going down, and you're going down. Everybody's going down. It's like Oprah. Well, that takes care of them. Oh, hey guys, are you alright? Oh, and who are these mysterious creatures?
We're the Recolors that have come to help you. We are the Hand of Scourge. And we're going to take you guys to see our master. Come on, it's going to be fun.
The Recolors took them to the base.
Hey, who goes there? Who goes there?
That's me. It's Ice Pick the Hedgehog. We have guests.
Okay, well, I'll open the gate, but next time you need to bring me some biscuits. Alright, open the gate.
So they entered the mysterious Carnival amusement park.
This is where we live. You guys are going to be...
Bruh.
Batman, Green Lantern, the Flash.
be approved by our leader, and you could stay with us.
Hey, what's that over there?
Oh, Sonny, that's something you don't ever want to touch. That's the secret pipe of doom. It leads to the sewer, and inside there's actually a lot of monsters. So whatever you do, don't open it, and they'll come out and eat you.
It's probably going to open later, isn't it?
Yeah.
These are our friends. They live with us. Oh, wow, you guys have a society. That's impressive.
Okay, now before you go in there, I have to disarm you.
What? You can't take my gun? What happens if more zombies show up? I need the gun!
No, in order for you to see our master, we can't let you go in there with a gun.
I suppose for the better of the team. Goodbye, gun. See you later.
Come this way.
Oh, so that's all that is pretty giggly, it is. Yeah, you would love that story.
Oh, master, it is me, Ice Pick, and I have brought new people to be approved to live with us.
Oh, well, what's going on, lads?
Oh, hey, I'm the leader of this group, and we're all a bunch of idiots, so we survive and each other and do all the kinds of hooba-dooba. Would you let us live with you?
No, mate, we ain't got no room for you. Scrub.
Oh, listen, I'm begging you, please, listen. We need a place to stay, okay?
It doesn't matter, mate. We don't got no room. What you talking? Oh, mate.
Hey, down here! Look how close I am to her crotch.
Mate! Oh, of course there's room for you, especially with a bonny lass like you. There's plenty of room here at Outback Steakhouse, mate. Ice Pick, give these ladies the tour, and I'll take this sweet Sheila for a tour of the park.
Oh, those fellers. They made me get locked down in the sewer again. Oh, I hate sewers. It smells bad. And when I get back up to the surface, I'm gonna kill them all. Well, I guess this place is kind of nice. It's peaceful.
Yeah, I am not complaining, but these tacos, they give me diarrhea. From the carnival.
I ate all of the cotton candy. It's so good. I'm just a little concerned that they took my gun. Not very safe.
Oh, I'm having a good time. Sonic, are you okay? You look upset.
I am upset. I forgot my selfie stick. How could you go to a theme park without a selfie stick to take pictures of yourself at the theme park instead of enjoying it? What are you supposed to do at a theme park? Enjoy the rides? Speaking of rides, I wonder how Rouge's doing.
So yeah, mate, I own this whole place. I'm in charge here. Yeah, that's right. Outback Steakhouse has $10.99 steak. You can't beat that.
Well, I guess that's a pretty good price for steak, I guess. Does that do with anything?
You know, it's kind of lonely ruling this kingdom alone.
Oh, must be terrible.
You know, kind of want a Sheila like you for myself. You can help me rule.
What the hell is a Sheila?
You can be my Sheila, and we can rule it all together, mate. And we can make sweet crocodile love.
Excuse me, I am a woman. Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean you can treat me like that. Feminism. If you'll excuse me, I've gotta go. Ugh, disgusting.
No Sheila's ever setting out at Uncle Scorgy. That ain't right. Well, I guess I'll have to eliminate the competition that she came with, and then she'll have no choice but to follow me in the Epic Steakhouse.
Well, I guess this is the beginning of the rest of our lives. Yeah, but it's pretty boring, and unless you have some kind of drug-induced stuff, and nothing's fun anymore to a douchebag.
Well, Sonic, we can do something fun under the table.
Wow. She is really forward, isn't she?
Ooh.
Say, would you fellas like to come sit with us and swap stories? It's totally your decision, though.
Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe we can go make friends with these guys.
Those gringos are crazy if they think they're touching my fucking tacos.
Well, this is kind of nice, yeah.
So what's your story?
Actually, my story is before all this zombie stuff happened, I was a Master Emerald Guardian. That emerald is the most powerful emerald on Earth.
What a seriously crazy Stuart, it's just like you, Stuart.
What? What is it, my friend?
Stuart, it's the same story. His emerald's more powerful than yours.
That's impossible. The Master Emerald is more powerful than the Master Emerald. Because I'm inadequate and have to make myself more powerful than characters. Well, that ain't right. So what about you, Mr. Blue? Well, outside of these videos, especially ones by Baylina Productions that they ignore because they think the Sonic Zombie videos are the only things that we make, I'm actually a super fast, high-speed hedgehog who's really cool and really awesome. That's kind of like me. I'm the fastest and strongest hedgehog ever, and somehow I'm the first and second fastest. And I'm a Space Colony art clone.
And I'm the boy genius.
And I am the most powerful emerald person ever. I was born in a volcano. I have 2 dragons for parents, and I also poop chaos emeralds. I'm more better than you.
Well, these gringos are like cheap rip-offs of us. Do you guys have anything you do besides be losers?
I write erotic fan fiction.
I like ponies.
Minecraft and Call of Duty. And I run a feminist blog on Tumblr. Gender is misogynistic. We gotta get out of here.
Oh, those fellers are in for a surprise when they see me, if I even could find them. Oh, look, a surface area ladder. Whispering Oaks. I used to go here when I was a youngin'. Oh, I can't wait to go back up there and throw up on the roller coaster. Threw up on my date, that's why I'm single. Oh, they've sealed off this sewer cap nice and tight. I can get out of there with my mind powers. Hubba dubba! Oh, I can't wait to go see what else I forgot about. This is gonna be fun.
But the idiot Silver didn't realize he let the monsters out!
What the buttery biscuits going on over here? No! Oh! Biscuits. Who does he think he is? Being a Sheila. What a stupid word.
Hey, Rouge, hooba dooba dooba! Oh, thank goodness it's you guys. Ugh, that guy was a jerk. Oh, well, the other guys are jerks too, man. They're crazy. We gotta get out of this motherfucker. Oh, good. Nothing we have had here has been anything but trouble. Ugh, let's go. Trouble's my middle name.
And my middle name is Enrique Ansclanto and Guanco and Rutaca Chipotle. Even though Chipotle is not Mexican.
Oh, hey, mates, what are you doing to me? You can't leave yet. Mates, you're just a jerk. We're leaving.
Mates, you can't leave. You're gonna make me do something fierce, aren't you? Like shoot his freaky head off. Oh, no, you won't be Miss Sheila because he is your lover. And I'm gonna blow him away so then you'll have no choice, mate.
What are you talking about? I'm not his lover.
No, mate, I know you love him and he loves you. It's really that simple. That's why he won't be Miss Sheila.
Hey, love has nothing to do with my wiener.
No way. Don't kill Sonic, please.
Please kill me. I hate her. No, Sonic is not the one that I love. Oh, I guess that's what's gonna have to come out eventually. The one I love is you, the Shadow.
What? You love me?
Yes. Why do you think I was so desperate to sleep with Sonic? Because he kind of looks like you. Hey! It got me in your pants! Even though I'm trying to get back in your pants, that's the kind of the whole plot of me now. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, mates, that's so sweet, but I'm still gonna blow his head off. No, you will not touch the blue man. I will attack you with my most powerful attack. Hakuna Matata! It means no worries. Oh, my gun! Oh, I feel complete again. I love my gun more than anything. Oh, Rouge. Well, listen, Rouge. I really do appreciate that you opened up about your feelings. It means a lot to me, but I only have one love in my life, and that is my gun and my kitty cat. But I do value you as a friend.
She just got friend-zoned.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah!
Oh, wait, no! Stop! Stop! Oh, the physics!
Those mates think that Outback Steakhouse is done. I'll show them $10.99 steak like they never saw. Hand of silver will take. All right, let's send out the Earl message there. Oi, what are you doing? I already told you I ain't doing that, you bloke. That's disgusting. Now get out. Well, maybe we can do that later if I find some time. But like I said, get out. I'm busy. Now it's time to show that Outback Steakhouse is better than Pizza Hut. Attention, oil heads! We've got a little bit of a situation. We've got some people we need to kill. The new guys don't appreciate our hospitality, so kill them all! Oh crap, he knows where we are.
It's time to get out of here. But what about the tacos? Who cares? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's the cheap recolors. Oh, speaking of cheap recolors, no, you don't have permission to continue Sonic Zombies. It's not your series, you parasite. Where do you think you guys are going? You're gonna get offended by us.
Get offended? You mean defeated? You can't defeat us.
I can't eat bullets for breakfast.
Oh, you can you? How did it taste, motherfucker?
Hey, you attacked him after he viciously attacked you. He's innocent. That's how it works on Tumblr anyway.
Well, let's go get him.
Then the recolors started chasing them! And they were gonna get killed!
Crap, we can't run like this forever. They know this park better than we do.
Yeah, but I bet you they never went on the rides, even though it says don't take flash photography. You probably lit up your big dumb face with your iPad. Yeah, what we're gonna do now? We're gonna have to find somewhere to hide in the rides.
The rides? That is it! Sonic, everybody, use the rides to kill them! Come on! Hey, get down from that slide!
Oh, you want to see a bitch go down the slide? I'll show you how a bitch go down the slide. Yeah, I'm going down the slide, motherfucker. And that is how a bitch go down the slide, motherfucker.
I love the choo-choo train. It goes choo-choo.
Oh no! I need to hide from the gringos! This tent looks good!
Get him!
Oh, wow, where did he go?
Those sauces were very tasty. Better on a taco, though.
Come on, guys! They're almost defeated! Rouge, how are you doing over there? I almost killed all of mine.
I'm doing fine, but Sonic, get off your lazy ass! No, the hero sits around and gets all the credit. That's how it works here. Hooba dooba. So, you think that you're better than me? Did you know violence is never the answer? Ugh, I don't know what you're saying, man. What saying? I don't know, you're making me speak weird.
Oi! Get your hands off the dumb cat! I told him he'd be fine! Get off of him!
Oh, man, Shrek, thanks, man. I owe you one.
It was my pleasure, Donkey. I have to go. My people need me!
Oh, I think that takes care of the rest of them motherfuckers. Oh.
Oh, gringos, I am back.
Oh, good job, Tails. Hey, wait a minute. Now where's Amy?
That's it. That's it. That's it. I am done having sex with hedgehogs. They're all so, they're so tiny. How do you deal with it, Rouge?
Oh, hey, listen, Amy, you're preaching to the choir, right, Sonic? Hey, I'm not small, I am adequate. Come on, guys, let's go.
Now! We are almost to the exit.
It's right there.
But then,
Oh, crap, it's the guards.
Well, Outback Steakhouse. You chickly little bastards thought you were gonna get away from your theme park?
Oh, just give it up already.
Nah, mate, scored you don't give up. You having a giggle? Now we're gonna kill you. And what the giggly giggle is that?
Get me down! Oh, it's a giant worm!
What the bloody hell is this, mate? Steve Irwin!
Oh, come on, guys, we gotta go! Time to run!
unstuck.
We can use this secret exit.
No, mate, don't be using that! Crocodile Falls!
Hey, where are we? We're in the Tunnel of Love. I miss SBO. The Tunnel of Love? That's where my parents had sex and had me after they went to Walmart.
Come on, we can go this way. Wait a minute. I know that awful laugh.
Yeah, it's me, and my awful laugh has come to finally take care of you fellers.
Oh, come on, just give up already. You're a loser.
See, that's why I hate you fellers. You're always making fun of me and calling me a loser.
Hey, we actually meant to apologize to you. We actually really do like you, Silver.
Gosh, do you really?
Yeah, why don't you come be on our team?
Oh yeah, I'll quickly change sides because I'm kind of a creepo.
But then the Terminator came back, or the Tremor.
Oh, hey, fellers, help me! Oh.
He's such a stupid asshole. Let's go.
Out this way!
Yeah.
Hey, look, a roller coaster. Maybe we can use that to our advantage to get out of here.
But then the worm came back. Oh no, the tequila worm is back.
Okay, guys, it is time for me to change to the player model and start shooting it in the face. You will die, worm. Why do you sound like you're puking? The bullets aren't working. Guys, get to the top of the roller coaster. Make sure you shut it off, too.
Okay, that's a mile of wood. Okay, we have to get going, guys. Because, okay, we're just split up into two teams. Sonic, me, Knuckles go one way, Amy, Cream, and Tails go the other way. Don't tell me what to do and stop flubbing your lines.
Oh, look at the pretty car.
Come on, Tails. We have to get out of here and get the box. Hey, you don't tell me what to do, gringo. You are a bitch. Also, your still stinks like last time. I had to say it at least one more time because this is the last of these videos. Hoi.
Oh, man, I can't climb. Oh, come on, Knuckles. You know all black people can climb fences. And Rouge, don't move. I can see your nice butt.
Oh! The worm ate my shotgun and oh! He's coming this way! Get up there!
Oh, all right, I got you mates tied up. Now I just gotta take care of those other idiots with this pipe.
Come on, I can't climb. It's too hard.
Oh, come on, Shadow. You can do it. Climb.
Oh, it's tough. He's going to bang on the coaster. Watch out!
Shadow, no, hang on.
Oh, my lonely regret is I never got to scrub my kitty again. No! Oh. Hey, look! He can't get me behind this fence. Guys, keep going. Forget about me. I'll take care of the worm.
We're almost there. Yeah, I think that the box is right around here. We can turn off the ride. Ooh! Oh, no. It's the green douchebag again.
Oh, mate. You thought you were gonna get away for a second time.
Listen, just give up. We're just trying to get out of here. We're just gonna survive. Go away.
You completely destroyed my civilization. I was the top keck in this class, top benter. And you're not gonna get away with it, mate. You're still gonna be my bonny lass if it means the last thing on earth.
Hey, listen. You're just a jerk, okay? You think Outback Steakhouse is better than Pizza Hut? Well, at least at Pizza Hut, they don't make chewy steak and really burnt onion rings. Well, I mean, even though they do make you call and make special orders, which is kind of dumb because they have an online service.
All right, I'm gonna give you one last chance. You can either be my Sheila, or you can die. It's really your choice, mate.
Oh, well, my choice is to walk away. And if I wouldn't sleep with you, I would barely sleep with him, and I did. He's an idiot. You're an even bigger idiot. Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. Come on, Sonic. We don't got time for him anymore. Let's go. We gotta find our friends already.
I told you, mate. You had two choices. You made the wrong one. Now get off me pipe.
No! Rouge! No! Boobs! Oh, boobs. Boobs, please tell me you're alright. You'll be fine, right? Sonic Zombie videos, you're always fine.
Oh, Sonic. But I'm not protected by the plot armor like you.
Oh, no. You can't die. You're the only chick I'd want to do in this world.
Sonic, would you do me one last request, please?
You got it. Want me to do you right now?
No. I want you to do Amy. She really loves you. She's not a bad kid, and even if you have to pretend it's me, that's sick, but do it. Goodbye, Sonic.
So, Rouge died. Now who am I gonna look at their boobs?
Billy, you crying in there?
Oh no, Dad!
Oh, he killed Boobs. You!
Oh, mate, you think you can take me top kick, top banter? I don't think. Oh, mate. Oh!
Oh, you killed her. She's the only girl I wanted to do.
Did somebody die? So you think that Outback Steakhouse ain't as good as Pizza Hut, eh, mate? Well, let's do it, top kick banter.
Hey, don't talk about the Pizza Hut like that. They pay my check.
Oh, mate, well, Outback Steakhouse has $10.99 steak.
Well, Pizza Hut has probably 2 breadsticks and a Pepsi.
Oh! Oh, this worm is worse than the one-legged prostitute in France. Uh-oh. Shit.
They fought at the top of the roller coaster.
Mate, I don't care about breadsticks. What about $10.99 steak?
It doesn't matter. Fine. That's it. I'm doing a move for my video games to get this over with. Doo-ba-doo-doo.
Mate, what is that? Oh! Mate, that's not fair. Oh! You can't, do, that, Mate, Steve Irwin, Crocodile Falls. How's he doing that?
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doob.
Batter up!
Ooh! Hooba-doob. Ouch. Uh-oh.
Well, it looks like the Pizza Hut will be worm food. An appropriate measure, I won't even need me pipe for this.
Hey, come on, you don't have to be a douchebag. I'm the douchebag.
Any last words, mate?
Hooba-dooba?
Goodbye, Pizza Hut!
Beep, beep, motherfucker.
What? Ah! Ah! No, mate!
And that was the end of Scourge.
Hey, Knuckles, thanks for saving me back there, buddy. You actually have a lot of value. Thank you, Sonic. I appreciate that compliment.
Oh, look, the Gringos are back.
Yeah, we are back, and I take all the credit for fighting that monster. You mean Scourge? But yeah, I agree. You definitely did do something. That's good, Sonic. You finally did something. Good for you, man.
Oh, where's Rouge?
Oh, yeah. Here she is. Poor Rouge.
She was so smart and brave compared to the rest of us.
I can't believe she's dead. She's the only friend I have.
Hey, didn't Rouge want you to tell her something before she died? No, that blunt trauma to the head must be confusing you. No, I'm pretty sure Rouge said that she had something you wanted to tell Amy. Listen, Knuckles, this is gonna be a hate crime if you don't be quiet.
No, Sonic, it's okay. Just tell me what you wanted me to say.
What?
Okay, she said that you were a stupid asshole and you had terrible shopping sense and you smelled. Your smells, to be specific. Hey, I had to say it too. It's my turn. I like these videos to say that.
Oh, we will bury her in a good place. She deserves it. She was so smart.
So is this the end of Sonic Zombies?
No, Billy usually lets the villain come back one more time. Told you.
Oh, wow. That was intense. Crocodile Falls all night. Hey, there you are. You thought to show the last of me.
Hey, you look like a used tampon.
Hey, don't call me that. I'm gonna get my revenge, mate. You see, 1099 steak will live on for the rest of me days.
It was Dr. Fat.
Eggster, what are you doing here?
I have come back from the future. I have come in this time machine to save everyone's life.
You built a time machine out of a motherfucking DeLorean?
No, actually, this time machine was left over in the theme park from the crappy Simpsons ride. Who replaces Back to the Future with Simpsons? What exactly do you want here, Eggman? I am going to take Sonic back to the past. I know how we could stop the zombies from the first place. It will be good future.
What, you mean you're gonna take me back in time when people took pictures of doing things instead of actually enjoying doing things? Oh man, I'm gonna get some Starbucks and act like I don't care about anybody but me and take pictures on Instagram of me. It'll be great.
Yes, but we have to go now, Sakmahak.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go back and save the future. Well, I guess this means this is goodbye. I guess I'll say goodbye to you guys. Shadow, you were a really useful asset to this team. Good job.
Yes, Sonic, but don't go back and save us. Go back and save her. She deserves it. And you were very valuable too.
Knuckles, I'll see you around, buddy. You were a good friend. Oh, yeah, man. Sonic, give me a hug. Knuckles, I'm a Republican. I don't hug gay people. And Amy, let me just throw you away for one more good old time's sake.
Oh, yes! Sonic wants me to touch him! Sonic, I'd be honored. Woo-hoo-hoo!
And Tails, no one was as valuable as you. You are definitely my best friend.
Well, Sonic, if I'm your best friend, will you let me and my 20 Mexican kids live with you when you go back to the past?
Like I said, Republican.
Okay, well, when you build the wall, at least paint a couple tacos on it. Mexican borders love tacos.
Okay, guys, it's time to go back. I promise I'll save us. Okay, Eggster, let's hooba-dooba out of here. There he goes. Sonic was one crazy mother.
Hey, he didn't say goodbye to me.
So Sonic and Eggman went back to the future! Or the past.
Whoa, Eggster. You did bring us back to the old times. Oh man, Starbucks, Chipotle, Pizza Hut, it all exists here. I can't wait to be a douchebag.
Now, Sakmahak, we have to pay attention to Mission. If you don't, it won't happen.
Okay, I'm focused. What do we need to do?
Okay, you see that fat cat over there? He gets a job at the burger place and his gross crotch infects everything what is cooking burger.
So wait a minute, you have to kill him? I don't want to kill somebody.
Sakmahak, don't be greedy. We need to kill her.
No, I am not selfish like that. Oh!
Okay.
Hey, you guys better have good insurance because you interrupted me while I was selfishly driving while drinking my Starbucks and texting on the phone. Oh yeah, they're dead. It doesn't matter. Anyway, let me get back to driving without using my turn signal and browsing Facebook because it's clearly more important than other people's lives. Booba dooba.
And so, unknowingly, Sonic from the present saved the future by being a greedy douchebag. Speaking of greedy douchebag, back to Sonic Zombie Origins!
Okay, so I'm gonna get some champagne. Who would like some champagne?
No, let me do it for you. You're such a nice person. If it pleases you, you can kill it. I just love Christmas time. It's another excuse to get drunk. Jingle bells, la 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 la.
Hello there, we're from IKEA. We've come to deliver a bed for you. Oh, you guys are from IKEA. Yes, the bed will go right upstairs. And, you know, why don't you guys stay and have a couple of hors d'oeuvres after you're done? It's hard work.
Oh, I love some hors d'oeuvres. I love hot dogs and the mess in the ketchup.
If it is not too much trouble, we would not mind. Don't you guys just love Christmas? It's a time for friends and families and getting together.
I do love Christmas, but you know, I kind of had a bad feeling that something really bad was going to happen today, but it didn't.
Man, nothing bad happens on Christmas.
Unless you have the spoiled kids who don't like to get the right color iPhone.
No champagne! I drank it all.
An alcoholic 6-year-old.
And so, there were no more Sonic zombies. Just Sonic, and they had a wonderful time.
Such a beautiful night. Kind of alone, though. Excuse me, Miss Rouge, your bed has been installed. Oh, I am sorry, you are not Mrs. Rouge. No, I'm not. I'm Knuckles. Who are you? Baby? Oh, I'm Espio. It's very nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, too. Hey, you want to go get a drink with me, motherfucker? Oh, that would be very nice. Come on, let's go.
Oh, well, Rouge, it is time for me to go. It was a lot of fun, but I have kitty cats to scrub.
You sure you don't want to stay a little longer?
Yes, I know you want to have sex with me, but no. Well, audience, goodbye. It was fun while it lasted, but all good things must come to an end. Except me, I will live forever. Oh, I had a kitty on Christmas, and I'm going to scrub it.
Well, Tails, everybody hooked up tonight except us. Wanna get a little desperate? Excuse me, I have a hippopotamus wife with 20 kids. You're disgusting. Yuck. I'll never get laid by someone with a big wiener.
Actually, I'm hung like a whale.
That means your dick's like 6 feet long. Come here.
Well, Roosh, everybody else hooked up except us. Maybe we can go in your bedroom and hooba my dooba finally. Actually, Sonic, that's why I invited you.
Hooba dooba?
Hooba dooba dooba dooba! I can't believe this is gonna be the best Sonic Zombies ever! I finally get laid! Yeah, why do you think I bought a new bed? I don't know, maybe you pooped in the last one? I mean, I don't know, hooba dooba. Well, Sonic, before we do it, there's something I have to tell you about. You promise you won't leave? You are a chick, right? Disgusting, I'm on a dick. No, I am definitely a female, but there's a little secret I have to tell you. Okay, I'm ready. Sonic, I'm not a bat. I'm actually...
Hey, are you alright?
Yeah. I was just having one of those strange dreams. Did you want to go get something to eat?
Yeah, how about Pizza Hut?
No! Tacos sound good?
Yeah, I could go for a taco.
What in the world just happened? Okay. The end. Okay, thank you all for watching. Alright. So that is the end of Sonic Zombies. What the hell? Okay. So I okay. Alright. Hold on. Give me a second, man.
Batman, Green Lantern.
Okay. So it was all a dream then? I'm guessing. Was it all a dream? definitely interesting. Hold on, let me let me see what you guys have been saying. Give me a second. Okay. Hola Andre, hola Sean. Oh damn, I'm late. That or you got right into the video. I did get right into the video. So I talked for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes max, and then I got right into Sonic Zombies. I got 3 vids and 6 songs today. Sounds good. So yeah, he's making fun of fan-made characters. Oh, fan-made characters. I don't know what I just said. Fan-made characters. What I miss? You missed nothing. Just Sonic Zombies. That's it, Kirby. Imagine getting friend zoned by Shadow the Hedgehog a lot besides Sonic Zombies. So this is a parody Zombieland, since they're using the Rage to kill them. It said 21 minutes ago, so I'll probably miss nothing. Mario versus this thingy. Okay. I'm gonna add it to my notes. So give me a second. Oh boy. Okay, videos. Sonic Shorts Volume 3. Sonic Shorts Volume 4, and ranking every Sonic ability by Chowmix. Verbals, the guy who spent 50k on a self-insert softcore has been hotel vid. What the hell? Also, the 4th video by Sam Procrastinates. Sonic Prime was hold up. That's literally the reason I'm recommending it. Why though? Imagine spending 50k because you were down bad for a character for an overrated show. I ain't even gonna comment. Ja ja ja. Oh god, Rouge is dead. She'll be fine. What mission are they on? I just got home. Killing Big the Cat. Somehow a better time travel. It never happened ending than most things. Who enters a house unannounced? Yeah. All good things must come to an end except me. I will live forever. Shadow. That is correct. Amber Heard. Oh god. I haven't been able to catch a stream in a while, but welcome, Jay. Doubt there's time this time, but maybe if able to. Sonic the Hedgehog issue 4 dub, and number 5 I shall see. Jay, I'm not sure how big the videos are, but I definitely will see. I definitely will see, don't worry. And number 5 by Adrenaline Dubs as well. Great stream, fun to see. Take care. Thank you, Jay. You as well. I shall try to watch these videos. Give me a second. Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't think we haven't watched the IDW in a bit. I don't think we have. Yeah. If my dreams looked like a Gary's mod, I just wouldn't be sane, I don't think. Yeah, fair enough. If he plans on continuing it, it can't be a dream, right? Yeah, I mean, how, yeah, if the ending was everything was a dream, then how the hell would you continue it? That doesn't make, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Hey girl, hello Omega, how are you doing? You heard the rumor of Shadow's VA, y'all? I don't think so. Anyway, which Sonic Zombies was your favorite? Oh, which was my favorite? Which one was my favorite? I forgot. I don't know which one, but it's been a while. I mean, we've spread it out through like multiple weeks, so I have absolutely no idea. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure one of them made me laugh like a lot. I just forgot which one it was. Yeah, but they were all really good. They were all definitely really good. I enjoyed it, Sean. So thank you for that. That series, let's just say. What rumor, Omega? The possibility Hayden Christian voicing Shadow. Songs. Anka Skywalker as Shadow. I don't know how to feel about that. Songs by Bentley Jones. There's a lot of versions of that song in particular. Sonic Zombies is peak fiction. I can give you a chance. Hayden's voice have become a bit deeper years and back in prequels. Okay, let me add the music. Songs is New Green Hill Zone. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. New Green Hill Zone. Then it was Egg Rocket Zone. Okay, we should be good for recommendations. So let us continue. Cosmic Angel Zone from Sonic Advance. Songs by Bentley Jones. Bentley Jones, so much more. Oops. Remix. Bentley Jones. So much more ballad version. Alright. Okay, we should be good for recommendations for now, so let us continue with the videos. Next up was from Zach, but he was here for like a minute and then he left. So he just want to get a quick recommendation. I'm pretty sure it was like a 2 or 3 minute video if I remember. Final Haunt Satan version. Yeah, it's 2:39. Seems like a rap song. Okay. Alright, let us see this. We will never get another series like Sonic Zombies again, except maybe the shorts. Yeah, I don't think anything can top Sonic Zombies, man. Sonic Zombies was goated. Yeah, pre-2016 YouTube just can't happen again, unfortunately. Yeah, that is definitely true. Apocalypse and Modern Culture really did a number on this kind of content. Adpocalypse, I mean, yeah, that is true. Yeah. Girl, you plan on our last night Vancouver tour? I'm not sure right now, Omega. I've got a lot of things going on, so I have absolutely no idea. But we shall see. We shall see, Omega. We shall see. Let us see this rap song, though. Jun Sanu produced it, or he's on it, so I don't know. I don't know how the hell did they get Jun Sanu to... I don't even know. Okay, let's see, I guess. Final Haunt, Satan rap version. I mean, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen, but we shall see. Give me a second. Okay. Alright, I'll put the screen up. Sean, I do agree that Has-Been is overrated, but I do like it a bit. I just find it funny, or people would make that 50k animation. Alright, let's see this rap song. I'm interested to see what's gonna happen.
Every day you find the right fit. After minutes and minutes of sifting through shit, nothing hits like you wish it would, but no more. I've never found someone like you before. You're funny, you're fucking clever, alright? Yeah, you talk right, you walk right, your morals are tight. Something clicks when I tune into streams that you run, and I find myself wishing that I could tag along. And it's like you always speak to me. It's like you always know just what I need. I come around every single time I feel down, down, down. Nothing's ever felt so personal. When I'm going through the toughest hell, you always break through and pick me up off the ground, ground, ground. I love everything you are. I've spotted the brightest star. Extended reach, I've never wanted more. I love everything you are. I'd give anything to be a part. Invading the peace, cause that's what friends are for.
I always been flame, so my appearance is a must. And I'll punish you for greed, envy, pride, and lust. You best believe I'm the devil, in case you just couldn't tell. And I think it would be cool if you would join me in hell. I mean, you also don't have to do that if you're too busy. Maybe join my Discord server and play League of Legends with me. Hey, why aren't you responding to my DMs and donations? You can't just fucking ghost me after my infiltration.
I'm sending them back to get this back on track. Another packed on to keep you from lacking the fat stacks. Cause hey, don't you know me? Don't you owe me? For being ever on top without slowing. For being here when your content was lowly. You've always been here when I was so lonely, so I'd like to return the favor in time. Sitting here as your best friend and you here as mine. I love everything you are. I've spotted the brightest star. Extended reach, I've never wanted more. I love everything you are. I'd give anything to be a part. Invading the peace, cause that's what friends are for.
Okay, that was interesting. That was definitely interesting. Yeah, thank you for that recommendation, Zach. I don't know why you aren't fully here in streams anymore, but hey, fair enough. You know, maybe you want to do something else, and I understand. But yeah, like how Zach he pulls up for 5 seconds, give me a recommendation, and he just leaves. I'm like, okay, you know what? Fair enough. Wait, is this Has Been Hotel series? Wait, what? I don't know. I only like Alistair, but I'm not going to watch it for just one character. I like Hey Snap Cube. The hell no. Oops, wrong comment. Well, that was something. That was definitely something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you for that recommendation, Zach. Next up is Kirby. Kirby with some Mario vs Sonic. I mean, yeah. Let's see what's cooking with this video. Zach's commitment to managing a criminal underworld. You never know. Hey Shadow, it's me, the devil. Oh my god. All right. Okay, which one is that? I think it's this one. Yes. Okay, it is that one. All right. Sonic stole Peach. What the hell? Okay, no. You know what? No. We're not watching that video. What the hell? Alright. Mario vs. Sonic cartoon beatbox battle. Okay. It's a beatbox battle. I got you. Okay, I think so far so good with the internet also as well. So do let me know if it's lagging, but I did reset the Wi-Fi, so I think it's better connection now, hopefully. But do let me know if it starts getting laggy again. Then it's a problem. That is definitely a problem. But let's see Mario vs Sonic cartoon beatbox battles. Let's see what they do and what they cook. I don't know if it's going to be like I don't know, like deep or vulgar or some shit or something like that, but or it's just gonna be like friendly. But I'm guessing if there's so many views, they're probably gonna say something really maybe out of pocket. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see this.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Verbal Ace, beatboxer from outer space. I just want to say thank you so much for supporting my channel. Before we begin with this episode, make sure you click that subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you'll be the first to know when I post some brand new videos. Thanks again, and please enjoy this new episode of Cartoon Beatbox Battles.
Are you ready for Cartoon Beatbox Battles?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back again with another crazy episode of the Cartoon Beatbox Battles. Last time on Cartoon Beatbox Battles, things got extremely dangerous with Darkseid and Thanos. Thanos' performance literally had the entire planet shaking as he beatboxed, teleported, and scared the crap out of me. Seriously, I can't go to the bathroom anymore. But Darkseid wasn't intimidated. His beatbox was fire, literally. Showing us a dark display of horrible things he would do to Thanos, he reminded us all why everyone calls him the God of Evil. You guys voted, and Thanos will be going on to the next round.
You shouldn't be surprised. All who challenge me will fail.
Man, I would not want to play any video games with that guy. Speaking of video games, today's battle is going to be between another two characters with a lot of similarities. They both like to jump, run, and collect coins, which makes you wonder where are they putting all these coins. In this corner, weighing 110 pounds and a height of 5 foot 1 inches, he can shoot fireballs out of his hands, transform into a squirrel and fly. And if he gets his hands on any mushrooms, he can increase his height and weight, which allows him to perform superhuman jumps. So what happens if he eats mushroom pizza? Today we have Mario! Wahoo! I'm ready for the spaghetti. It's not an eating contest, Mario.
Yeah, he doesn't have any food.
Oh. All right, I'll get you guys some food after the match, okay?
Yeah!
In this corner, weighing 77 pounds and a height of 3 foot 3 inches, he is ridiculously fast, can turn machines into animals, and loves chili dogs. Chili can make you fart, so that's probably where he gets the extra speed. He is the fastest thing alive. Today we have Sonic!
All right, let's do this.
Somebody want to put that out?
Mamma mia! Smells like bad chili.
And you smell like used toilet paper, Plumber Man.
Okay, let's start the battle before this gets ugly.
How the hell? Okay, I was about to say, how the hell are they the same height, bro? He just said this is 5'1" and this is 3'3", and they were almost basically the same height. But anyways, let's keep going.
Before he gets ugly, you're a little too late for that. Okay, Mario, you're up first in 3, 2, 1, go! Bow, ow, ow.
Yo!
Ow, ow, ow. Bow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh yeah!
Bow, up, ow. Bow, up, ow. Bow, up, ow. Bow, down, ow, ow, ow.
Let's go!
It's so mean, I'm Mario Ball, the fun that's gonna beat you, boo. It's gonna be a Mario Ball, cause I brought my bread to boot up. You got speed, but you really slip, oh, cause Bit is blocking the spade, you boo up. You wanna be another Mario Ball, but you are gonna look blues up. Look at that, you with your poor, ugly bread, you booze up. You look like you lost up all your clothes. Boom, boom, back. It's a me, a Mario Ball, the one that's gonna beat you. So you better back up now before you get bruised up.
Yeah.
Mario time.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I don't think Mario is playing around. Or maybe he was playing around.
It sounded a little slow to me.
That's because he's used to doing everything really fast, if you know what I mean. All right, let's see what you can do, Sonic. Here you go in 3, 2, 1, go!
You can't mess with me, cause I'm killer speed. I'm coming up, leave you in the dust, you see. I can be back so much better, but you're just only getting fatter. We know you like to live in the sewer. That's why you smell like Cooper's poopers. The castle is easy to break in. That's why your girl is always taken. He only cares about the trophy. That's why he's always killing Yoshi.
Super Sonic.
See, always with the speed. speed. No. Sounded like a stutter.
Hey, at least I'm not saying it's a before everything. Hey, Mario, count to 10. It's a 1. It's a 2. It's a 3. Hey, Mario, it's a dumb.
Says the naked hedgehog who can't swim.
I could teach him how to float.
Don't feel bad. I can't swim either.
But you live underwater.
Yeah, but we could still drown.
What are you talking about, Patrick? You can't drown because you're a fish. Wait, why are all you guys up here?
Because somebody broke wind. Chili chimichangas!
Oh!
Okay, guys, don't forget to click on this icon
or comment down below on who you guys think won the battle. Thank you for watching Cartoon Beatbox Battles. I'm Verbal Ace.
And I'll smell you later. Ugh.
Okay then. Yeah, that was the beatbox battle. Who the hell won? I don't really know. Yeah, I don't. Everybody's just commenting about the $50,000. I didn't even know what the hell the story is, but somehow, yeah, he spent $50,000 on a video or something. What? I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't understand. So who the hell even won, bro? Kirby, do you know who won or like what? Like, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Enough of the beatbox, I guess. Enough of the beatboxing. Let me see what y'all saying, man. So suggest GT's Music Mario vs Sonic sometime. Hey, it's me, Verbal Ace. Donate me money so I can spend $50K on an animation or about a character and cartoon character that I really like. Remember when he started begging for money after he lost his $50K? Did y'all recommend this video just to clown on this man Kirby did? I wanted to have short kings. Well, I also find the stuff pretty nostalgic, but man, he still spent that $50K flossing. He spent $50K on a video you don't want to know about. Sonic 1, let's go. Alright, Sonic 1, dub, alright. He spent $50K on a video you don't want to know anything. Okay, you know what? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We're on to Sonic Shorts, bro. Enough of that guy. Enough of the $50K guy. Going to Sonic Shorts Volume 3. Yeah, okay. Oh, cool. Best you don't know, I think. Sounds good, bro. So, you know, some things are better off just not known. And, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright. Let us continue on with the Sonic Shorts. So, give me a second while it loads. Couldn't even go all the way. What do you mean couldn't go all the way? What? Alright. You know what? Sonic Shorts Volume 3 HD Edition. Let's check this out. I'm just waiting for the screen. Alright, there we go. Let us see. Don't worry about it. Alright, sounds good. Alright, let's see.
Thanks for coming out, everybody. Before we get started, we just got one question for you. Are you ready to rock?
Okay.
hate you! I hate you!
Sonic! Oh, shit!
Sonic, dude! It's the best idea since underwear! Alright.
You may have an idea there.
Sonic! It's an emergency!
What, Tails? What?
Eggman just got fatter!
Emergency. That's not an emergency.
Too slow. Come on, Tails, isn't this fun? Oh, yeah! Another zone done. Come on, Tails, let's do the next.
See ya!
I hate that hedgehog!
Blue streak speeds by, that is me. Too fast for the naked eye, that is still me. Oh yeah, Sonic, which is me, Sonic!
It's over 9,000! Chaos. Swiss roll. Oh, this is delicious!
ねえ、手始めにこの町からいただくか。
どれにするかな、もう。
どれどれ。どれにするかな。よいしょ。何を。
Remember, be brave, don't cry, no matter what happens.
The flames are properly sealed.
It's time to return.
Where am I? Where's my dad?
I'm afraid I have some bad news. No, don't, please don't cry. I'll do anything. Just don't.
Welcome to the Sonic Villains cast call. Your name, please?
Right, that's it. I can't take it anymore.
Huh?
I mean, it's bad enough that you're mentally retarded, but
Yeah.
you just chased me around all day. I mean, this isn't what friends do.
Sure it is.
No, it isn't. We're not even friends. I'm a frog. You're a cat. You should be disemboweling me.
Ugh.
I mean, what were we doing yesterday?
Fun.
No, that was not fun. You were shoving me up your arse.
Yeah.
That wasn't enjoyable for either of us.
Yes, it was.
I mean, come on, get a girlfriend or something. Oh, that's it, I'm going. No, I've had enough. No, I'm going.
Froggy.
Hello? Would you like to play? Come play with me.
Bro, what are we?
Play.
Are we even?
Play.
Play with me.
Brother, is this even Sonic Volume? What the hell are we doing? Bro, oh my god, this guy is just trying to get to the goddamn 8-minute mark. Are you kidding me? There ain't no way, bruv. Ain't no way I'm watching all these credits, bruv. Ain't no way, bruv. Ain't no way, bruv. What the hell, man?
My child, come play with me.
That's the credits. That's the credits. Yeah, I'm guessing that's I'm pretty sure, does it continue on into the next video? I think for like the last credits again. We'll see. We shall see. We're gonna watch Sonic number 4 now. So let us see this. Hold up, give me a second. Sonic Shorts Volume 4 HD Edition. Let's see. No. Oh, I paused it just in time. Okay. Eggman became, oh my god, for real. 06 moment. The slot machine was how Eggman picked which robot to attack in Sonic X. Tails' doll creeped everyone out. Yeah, let credits roll. It's a part of it. Just do it. It's worth it. Yeah, to kill him, Tails. He's gonna kill Marine. Putting Tails' doll in Superstar Spooky level was a funny reference. Oh god. Okay, let's see this. Number 4. Hold up, give me a second. Yeah, the credits are long, man. Oh god, okay. Put the screen back up. It should be up. Let me double check. Alright. Let's see number 4, volume 4.
Sonic, that fish has a gun!
Wow, cool. I never knew fish could hold guns.
Freeze, suckers. Hands in the air. Nice and smooth. Oh, yeah.
What are we gonna do, Sonic?
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Sonic, what are you doing?
Come on, man, you're invincible. I'd do it for you.
But it'll still hurt me.
Thanks for understanding, man.
What? I didn't agree.
Hey, Sonic! Guess who lost their virginity?
You?
You did!
So what if I did? What are you gonna do, break my arms?
You really shouldn't give him ideas.
You ain't gonna give him ideas. Ah!
So you're supposed to be the fastest thing alive? What a joke!
Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle.
Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle? What the f?
You just can't match the power-packed taste of Sunny D.
Are you okay?
Support machine! Hey, Sonic!
What?
I'm okay.
Run!
Okay, Rupert Springs in the middle of a damn forest.
There they are! Fire!
I think we need to get out of here.
I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs, so that when you feel sad, you can use them to feel better.
Oh, come on, are you serious? I lost to this idiot.
Okay.
I got rabies! Get off our man, biatch!
I don't know what's creepier, the fact that she made out with an animal or a corpse.
What the f*** are you saying?
Would you guys keep that down? I'm trying to sleep! Whoa! Badniks!
Hey, settle down, man.
Yeah, man, but be cool.
No way! You guys were built to kill me! Not to mention you've got animal friends of mine inside you!
Oh, no, man. That's not our thing anymore.
Totally not our thing, man. No way.
Things have changed since Green Hill's out, you know? We're like,
Modern badniks. Yeah, but I mean, we're not even bad now.
No, we totally are not.
Uh-huh, sure. What's that noise, anyway? Seriously, I could hear it in my apartment.
Oh, hey, you don't need to see that at all. That's just our,
Oh, dear.
What the heck is this?
You really shouldn't look at that, man. It's gonna be deceiving, you know?
You've gotta be... Hey!
What? What is it?
You were going to zap me with that laser sting!
What? No, you got it all wrong.
Like heck I have! I know a laser sting when I see it!
No way, man! That's its pleasure light! He was just shining it on you nicely, you know?
Yeah, my pleasure light. Feel those waves of happiness, man.
Alright, that's it!
Oh, what did you go and do that for, man?
Not cool, man. Not cool.
Okay. Damn, okay. Go off, Eggman. Oh, look, there's some left. Okay.
What? Is there something on my face? Stop looking at me! What, just because I'm next to the recommended videos you expect me to do something? Stop looking at me!
Okay.
Alright, that's it!
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Hold on. Let me see. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. Companies, the millisecond June starts. You can't escape the Tails doll. Secret rings moment. Here comes the Eggman. I don't think we're there yet. I want to see the Eggman. No, we are. Okay, I forgot which volume that first appears in already. Yeah, that Eggman was going off with them dance moves. Okay, he was going off. He was definitely going off. Next up is ranking every Sonic ability by Chow Mix. So let us see. Let us see what this is. Oh god, that is a really long vid curb. Was it a curb or was it a cheese vid? I forgot now. I know, I think it was a cheese vid. Alright. Let us see. Let's see what this is. So, alright. Ranking every Sonic ability. Let's see how this is. That to me, Sonic's got a lot of abilities as it turns out. Almost none of them in Smash though, yes. I did see. 1 second. Why is it glitching again? Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Hold up. Bro turned into Mario for a second. Get out of here. Oh, that's a me Mario. Okay, yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see ranking every Sonic ability. I think it's on HD. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, okay, we should be good to go. Let's see.
Hey everyone, Chomix here. Sonic can run and jump. That's it. That's the video. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Alright.
Okay, just...
Oh shit, I thought that was the video, man. Shit. Alright, let's keep going.
Just kidding, but not about that first part. When you boil down Sonic's abilities to the most basic fundamentals, these are the two essentials to any platformer. You gotta be able to move around and jump over things. That's like the bare minimum of the genre. Sonic is pretty cool though because he can do a whole bunch of other things besides just running and jumping. Depending on what Sonic game you're playing, Sonic is equipped with different sets of abilities. And over the course of all of his games spanning over 30 years, he's built up quite the arsenal of moves. Some iconic, and others extremely obscure or forgettable. Some available right from the get-go, some bought in shops, and others unlocked by exploring hub worlds or secret sections of levels. So today we'll be looking at just about all of Sonic's abilities and ranking them on a tier list. Which ones are the best? Which are the worst? And which ones let Sonic outrun the fear of being alone forever? I can already tell you now, subscribing to Chomix is an S tier ability. So if you aren't subscribed already, make sure to do that to avoid being sent straight to the F tier. But without further ado, let's rank every Sonic ability. Before we start digging into this, I need to lay out.
I swear to. Okay, no, never mind. This is it's ground rules. Okay, I swear I thought this guy was about to say, you gotta talk about today's sponsor, guys. I swear to God, bro. This guy has a sponsor every single damn video. Okay. I really thought he was about to pull out the sponsor card again, bro. I swear I thought he was about to do it. All right. Oh, he's just talking about the ground rules. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. All right. Let's keep going.
Out some ground rules. We'll be using this tier list to rank each ability. If you haven't seen one of these, it's basically a list categorized from S to F. S being the greatest tier and F being the worst. I'll be ranking each ability.
Alex, hello. I'm a bit late. Yeah, no worries though, but how are you doing, Alex? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're checking out every Sonic ability and we're ranking it, so yeah. You've missed Sonic Zombies finale and Sonic Shorts. Yeah, you've missed Sonic Zombies, the finale, and then Sonic Shorts Volume 3 and 4, and then one Snapcube song. Good. That is good to hear, Alex. Let's just keep continuing on with this video for now.
Into a specific tier based on several factors like its utility, its fun factor, its strength within the lore of the series, and even its aesthetic. I also want to loosely explain my definition of ability. I'm not going to include running and jumping because, like I said before, those are a given for pretty much any platformer. There's a ton of actions Sonic is able to perform in each game, but small and redundant things like the various tricks from Sonic Riders or the attacks from Sonic Battle won't be counted in order to make this list a bit more concise. But don't worry, there's still a lot of abilities I'll be going over, ranging from super iconic to extremely obscure. And finally, I'll try my hardest to take into account all games and variations of the ability when forming my opinion. For example, the Lightspeed Dash is handled a bit differently across the various games it appears in. Some handle it kind of poorly, others a lot better. So I'll try to factor in all depictions of the move to come up with an all-encompassing ranking to fit it into the tier list. Also, if you guys want to try and rank these yourself, I'll leave the link to the tier list in the description. And when you're done making it, join our Discord and share it with me. I'll be sure to check it out. I'll have the Discord link in the description as well. So with all that being said, let's finally dive right into it. The roll. Sonic's moveset in the original game is honestly pretty limited, especially when comparing it to some of the more recent games. He's trying his best though, okay? Besides running and jumping, there's pretty much only one other ability he's able to do. By pressing down on the D-pad while being on an uneven surface, or with some momentum, Sonic rolls into a ball and lets gravity take over. This can be used to gain a lot of speed when going downhill, and it also basically turns Sonic into a rolling buzzsaw, destroying any enemy he comes in contact with. He's even able to break certain environmental pieces to discover shortcuts or secret items. The roll is pretty consistent across all games that Sonic is able to perform it in. It's a very simple move, but a huge staple to his moveset. It doubles as an attack and a method of gaining a ton of momentum. However, it's very reliant on slopes, more specifically downward slopes. Rolling on an upward slope will just reverse your momentum and have you going backwards. It's our first ability and it's going into the B tier. The Spin Dash. You ever wanted to go up a slope but God said, First introduced in Sonic 2, this ability lets Sonic rev up into a ball and release himself at full speed ahead. After being released, it takes on the same properties as a roll. This move is great for gaining momentum on a dime, especially in narrow areas where you can't easily build up enough momentum to get over certain obstacles from a standstill. Instead of having to manually and slowly build up momentum to overcome a slope, you can just rev up a spin dash and instantly gain enough speed to leap over pretty much anything. Ever since its debut, it's pretty much been an essential to Sonic's moveset. The Spin Dash can definitely be pretty overpowered in some games like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Generations, but even in most other games, it's still an extremely solid move. The only downside is that in most games, you have to come to a complete stop in order to rev it up. This can cost a second or two of time and also requires you to be on a flat surface, or else you'll start to roll. The Spin Dash is a definite A tier. The Peel Out. Introduced in Sonic CD, the Peel Out is very similar to the Spin Dash, but like bad, at least in terms of utility. It's performed the same way except by pressing up on the D-pad instead of down. Sonic winds up and blasts off at high speeds once released, exactly like the Spin Dash, so it's basically just as useful for gaining momentum on a dime, even if the startup is a bit slower. However, it isn't an attack, so you're completely vulnerable if you collide into an enemy. Also, it doesn't build up momentum by going downhill as fast as the roll after a Spin Dash. The only real upside is that it looks rad as hell. It's got that sick figure 8 effect on Sonic's shoes, and it's one of the first times Sonic goes so fast that his arms just flail behind him. Unfortunately, the Peel Out is going into the D tier. Super Sonic.
Super Sonic, baby!
After collecting all 7 Chaos Emeralds, Sonic has the ability to transform into Super Sonic. In appearance, Sonic's quills point straight up and his blue turns into gold. Super Sonic is impervious to enemy attacks and gains heightened speed. However, this form isn't without consequences. He's still able to succumb to drowning or being crushed, so he isn't entirely invincible. This form also needs a constant intake of rings, as each second drains Sonic of his ring count, and when it reaches 0, he reverts back into his base form. This ability is only granted from the Chaos Emeralds, so it's hard to even obtain in the first place. Definitely not an ability as accessible as the roll or spin dash. But when it is accessible, it's all over. Sonic's super form is almost always used to take on the final boss of each game, so you know it's extremely powerful. Super Sonic is going right into the S tier. Hypersonic. Like Super Sonic, Hypersonic is another transformation that grants a heightened state of speed and power, but even more so. His appearance is exactly the same as Super Sonic, but instead of a gold color, he flashes in 7 different colors. One of his abilities might as well be inducing seizures on his opponents. Hypersonic is able to kill all enemies on screen merely by double jumping. He has basically the same limitations and flaws as Super Sonic, except he's able to breathe underwater actually. Compared to Super Sonic, this ability is even more difficult to obtain. Not only do you have to collect all 7 Chaos Emeralds, but you also have to collect all 7 Hyper Emeralds. On top of this, Hypersonic only appears in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It's been stated that this form isn't technically canon, which is probably why we haven't seen it return in any other game. But I definitely think that this adds to the novelty of the transformation. Hypersonic is going straight into the S tier. The Insta-Shield. In Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic can create a shield around himself for a brief moment by pressing the jump button again after jumping. This can be used to extend your jumping hitbox out a bit further and deflect certain attacks, like bullets. When deflecting attacks, the timing has to be pretty precise and it really doesn't hold many benefits. It's much easier to just, move out of the way of the attack, but sometimes you'll get put in a situation where you aren't able to. In this case, the Insta-Shield can be a good choice, but I can probably count the amount of times I successfully used it not by accident on my hand. It just isn't really an exciting ability and its utility is pretty limited. For these reasons, I gotta put the Insta Shield in the E tier. The Drop Dash. Something originally prototyped but cut out from the final game of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, the Drop Dash finally found its way in Sonic Mania. And let me say, it's extremely difficult for me to go back and play the classic games without this ability. I will never forgive Sonic Team for not including this in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You done goofed. One of the biggest momentum killers in the classic games came from landing from a jump, but the Drop Dash lets you spin dash instantly as soon as you make contact with the ground. There is zero downtime and it gives you all of the benefits of rolling. You can also use it to immediately reverse your momentum. I really can't think of any downsides to the Drop Dash if I'm being totally honest. I personally think it deserves to be in every Sonic game from now on, even the 3D ones. The Drop Dash is a total S tier ability, hands down. Hyper Mode. Not to be confused with Hypersonic. This is an X-Factor type move from Sonic the Fighters that trades some of the player's available shields in order to gain a huge boost in attack speed and access to certain hyper moves. Bro, how is this game not featured at EVO? It would have been so hype. Hyper Mode is a solid ability. It just enhances everything that Sonic can already do and even grants him new attacks. It gets to go into the B tier. The Homing Attack. In order to combat the added challenge of depth perception when transitioning into 3D, the Homing Attack was created. This has Sonic automatically home in on nearby targets when using his double jump. These can be enemies, items, or interactable stage objects like springs. They can even be chained one after another, leading to the Homing Attack becoming a way to cross over bottomless pits if there's a trail of enemies, for example. It's a great mechanic not only for attacking enemies, but also platforming. Since Sonic Adventure, the Homing Attack has become a crucial move in Sonic's arsenal, and has been in almost every single game since. The Homing Attack for sure belongs in the A tier. The Lightspeed Dash. This is a move that has been handled a bit differently from game to game, but the main function is almost always the same. Sonic is able to dash through a trail of rings, which also gains him a ton of speed. In Sonic Adventure 1, you had to stand still and charge up the ability for a good few seconds before being able to perform it. Talk about momentum killer. But from Sonic Adventure 2, they cut out all the wait time and assigned the entire action to a single button press. Lightspeed Dash go. This is one of my personal favorite moves from the series, but it can be a little unreliable depending on what game you're playing. In the earlier games that featured this ability, you'd be able to use it on any trail of rings, but this could sometimes lead to the mechanic not really working as intended. Sometimes it just wouldn't work at all, or you'd go only through part of the trail, not the entire thing. In the more recent games, this mechanic has been better curated for specific sections which prompt you to use it. It's more limiting, but it ends up working more consistently. Overall, I think the Lightspeed Dash deserves to be in the A tier. The Lightspeed Attack. Similar to the Lightspeed Dash, Lightspeed Attack has Sonic charge up and release for an automatic chain homing attack flurry on a close group of enemies. It was never upgraded to a single button press like the Lightspeed Dash in any future game, so charging the attack up is always required. And by the time you completely charge it up, you might as well have just taken out every enemy by yourself and then made a sandwich. It'd probably be faster. On top of that, the attack is just as unreliable as the Lightspeed Dash can be in certain games. Some enemies will just be missed altogether, or you'll even sometimes circle around the enemy for an awkward amount of time before actually hitting them. The Lightspeed Attack goes straight into the F tier. The Somersault. The Somersault is a move from Sonic Adventure 2 that has Sonic perform a somersault. This move is kind of infamous for being a complete momentum killer, which isn't a false statement. However, the somersault is more so meant to be an attack, or something to show off at parties, like me when I was 8 years old trying to show everyone I could do a front flip. Sometimes you want to roll into an enemy, but the spin dash is way too fast and unwieldy to aim. The somersault is the perfect action to use in this situation. It's easy to aim and has a few follow-up attacks depending on how many times you press the action button. You can also do a flip jump out of it if you jump while holding forward during the animation, which can preserve some of the momentum from the end of the attack. Or if you jump out of it without holding a direction, Sonic does a backstep. I've never used the backstep in an actual scenario to dodge an attack, but the fact that it's an option is pretty neat, I guess. The somersault also gets an upgrade that gives it fire properties, but this doesn't really do too much besides allow you to break different types of boxes. All things considered, I think the somersault fits into the C tier. Rail grinding. Rail grinding is probably the sickest mechanic to ever come from this franchise. Introduced in Sonic Adventure 2, where Sonic had his famous soap shoes, which were placed in the game last minute as a really neat product placement, Sonic could attach himself to horizontal rails and use a mix of gravity and balance to ride down at insane speeds. If you knew what you were doing, of course. Holding down the action button makes you crouch, which pretty much multiplies the acceleration. When making turns, if you repeatedly tap in the direction Sonic is turning, Sonic will stay balanced upright. Combine both of these techniques and you'll be able to gain an unbelievable amount of speed. It's a really fun mechanic that took a lot of inspiration from the skateboarding culture that was so popular around this game's release. This move just makes me want that cool Sonic skateboarding game that was cancelled. Although Sonic still ain't got nothing on Tony Hawk. But even in games preceding this one where Sonic doesn't have his soap shoes, he's still able to rail grind. Unfortunately, I don't think any game after Adventure 2 got rail grinding to feel as good though. It isn't bad in any other games, but it does lack the depth that made it so amazing in Adventure 2. The entire balance mechanic seems to be missing and replaced with a single button tap, which just has Sonic do the shuffle animation to gain a bit of speed. You aren't able to build up as much speed in these games, which can make certain rail grinding sections drag on for quite a bit. But despite this, I think rail grinding deserves an A tier ranking. The Bounce Bracelet. This ability has an airborne Sonic curl into a ball and bounce downward, ricocheting himself back up like a basketball. The more bounces he do, the higher up he goes, with the highest bounce being taller than Sonic's normal jump. The bounce attack can be used to reach places he normally wouldn't be able to reach without it. This ability seems a bit simple on the surface, but it's actually kind of insane once you learn some of the tricks it can do. One of the more common tricks is combining it with rail grinding. If you bounce down onto a rail, your vertical momentum converts into horizontal momentum as soon as Sonic attaches to the rail. This can give you an insane speed boost, which can be maintained with proper balancing on the rail. Another really cool trick is known as the Super Bounce. To do this, spin dash towards a wall, and then jump and bounce as fast as you can and as close to the wall as possible, and Sonic will completely launch himself into the air. This allows Sonic to scale over walls he was never intended to, and can lead to some crazy shortcuts. This trick is used a lot in speedrunning because of how powerful it is. The Bounce Bracelet deserves its spot in the S tier. The Mystic Melody. This ability is used to unlock secret paths or open secret doors hidden throughout the levels in Sonic Adventure 2. So what can you expect to find at the end of these mysterious new paths? Pretty much nothing interesting. It's mostly used to help you complete the extra missions if you're trying to collect the emblems. Yeah, the Mystic Melody is F tier trash. Sonic Wind. In the 2-player versus mode of Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic can perform a move called Sonic Wind after collecting a certain amount of rings. This sends a blue vortex to surround the opponent player and hit them for damage. The hit can definitely throw off their groove or even smack them off a ledge if you're lucky, but it isn't really anything too threatening. It's definitely a pretty unique type of ability for Sonic though. He's able to just wave his hand and summon a blue vortex from nothing, which is something straight out of Dragon Ball Z. I think Sonic Wind fits into the C tier. The Magic Gloves. Probably the weirdest ability from any Sonic game. Sonic is able to shrink and trap weaker enemies into these tiny clear balls, which we can then just chuck against a wall or over a cliff. To even perform the move is kind of an annoyance though, since you have to stand still and cycle through your actions until you're able to choose the Magic Gloves ability. It takes a few seconds to do, and usually enemies will be shooting at you while trying to navigate to it. The Magic Gloves can go straight into the E tier. The only reason they aren't in F tier is because they're kind of funny. Look at this guy right here. Chaos Control. Chaos Control allows the wielder of a Chaos Emerald to harness some of its power to alter time and space. It's most famously and often used by Shadow the Hedgehog, but Sonic has also shown himself capable of utilizing this ability. It can be used in gameplay to stop time on your opponent, which is a good technique for gaining the advantage in a race or holding them still to attack them. Unless they know the secret about waggling the control stick to make it go by faster. Shh, don't tell them that though. But the true power of Chaos Control is usually depicted in the lore and cutscenes of the games. It can still be used to freeze time like in gameplay, but it's often used to warp the user to other locations. It's even been used to intercept the entire space colony arc from its collision course towards the Earth. The Chaos Emeralds are capable of incredible miracles, so it's really awesome to see their powers being used for other interesting abilities. Chaos Control goes straight into the S tier. Sonic Heal. In Sonic Battle, Sonic is able to heal himself by vibrating the molecules in his body. It takes a bit of time to charge up, but it's a pretty interesting move that hasn't really been seen in any other Sonic game. The fact that Sonic can control the vibrations in his molecules is a pretty rad idea. Sonic Heal is a pretty unique ability that fits right into the C tier. The Slide, also known as Anti-Gravity for some reason, is an ability found in a handful of Sonic games. It's very similar to the Roll, but just a different animation. Which one looks cooler is just preference. It can be used to attack, build speed down slopes, and also duck under certain obstacles. I think the Slide belongs in the B tier just like the Roll. Rocket Excel. An ability exclusive to Sonic Heroes, Rocket Excel requires Sonic as the point character and has Tails and Knuckles boost Sonic forward for an incredibly fast slide kick. This move requires a bit of finesse because for the maximum effect, you need both Tails and Knuckles to be present. Sometimes the AI scatters them away from you, so it can be difficult to find the perfect situation where both are able to boost you. If you only get one of your two partners to boost you, you won't be able to see the full effect of this ability. Guys, please just... It also needs to be charged up and released at just the right time, but at least when you're doing this you can still move, unlike charging up the Lightspeed Dash in Adventure 1. It's very similar to the Spin Dash in properties after you launch yourself. You damage enemies and accelerate very fast when going down slopes. The Rocket Excel goes into the B tier. Sonic Tornado. Sonic Tornado is another move exclusive to Sonic Heroes. Sonic spins around in a tornado, which is able to reveal enemy weak spots, attach to vertical poles, and even gain some extra height if used at the apex of your jump. How does Sonic just not throw up from all the spinning he does, dude? It's not really good for damaging opponents, and a lot of its combat functions can be entirely replaced with Knuckles if he's leveled up enough. It also has a pretty slow animation which takes away all control from the player for a few seconds, breaking the pace of the level. I think the Sonic Tornado belongs in the C tier. Team Blast. The final ability exclusive to Sonic Heroes. The Team Blast is able to be performed by building up the team meter. This is done by destroying enemies and getting rings. Once fully charged, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles unleash a barrage of attacks on all enemies within your near vicinity, but the animation goes on for so long. It's like the Lightspeed attack but even longer. You can probably make like 3 sandwiches. It's really useful for large groups of enemies, however, especially the ones with shields or armor that require some finesse to be able to damage in the first place, because the Team Blast is basically a one-shot for any basic enemy in the game. I'd say the Team Blast goes into the D tier. Dark Sonic. A form exclusive to the Sonic X anime. It's a form with a similar appearance to Super Sonic, however, the gold is replaced with pure black and Sonic loses his pupils. Basically the equivalent of False Super Saiyan from Dragon Ball Z. This transformation doesn't require the use of the Chaos Emeralds, but rather the immense negative emotions of our otherwise cheery blue hedgehog. Kinda scares me. He's able to slice through and pummel enemies so quickly that he doesn't even appear to move. This is a form that we've barely scratched the surface of, so it's hard to judge it based on the limited appearance it makes. He literally only appears in a single scene that's like a minute long. I'm gonna put Dark Sonic in the B tier because of this. The Spin Kick. The Spin Kick is very similar to the Somersault from Adventure 2, however it seems to sustain momentum a lot better. One of the downsides would be that it doesn't have as many branching options at the end like the backstep or the air flip you can do at the end of a somersault. But honestly, these moves are so situational that they're basically never used anyway, so I wouldn't really consider it that big of a downside. Overall, not really that exciting of a move considering we already had the somersault, until you remember that it can do this. But the Spin Kick probably fits right into the C tier along with the somersault. Shoe Gems. In Sonic 06, you're able to purchase gems to modify your shoes and gain custom abilities. There's a lot of them, so I'm going to go over them somewhat rapid fire. The green gem, aka Tornado, has Sonic Breakdance to create a vortex that damages all enemies and objects surrounding him. It has kind of a long animation and you're completely stuck in place during the entirety of it. The area of effect isn't that great and it doesn't do that much damage honestly, so it's going into the D tier. The red gem, aka Slow, slows down time. It even slows down the in-game timer, so it's great for getting S ranks because the points are earned based on how low the timer is by the time you complete the level. However, it also slows down the rate at which the camera turns, so it's a bit inconvenient for players to use sometimes. I'd still say it's a solid B tier ability. The blue gem, aka Mach Speed, gives you a quick boost in speed every time the ability button is pressed. It can be completely spammed, but beware that it becomes extremely hard to control Sonic as the controls become insanely sensitive when turning. You'll often find yourself bonking into walls most of the time, which probably wastes more time than it saves. For this reason, I'm putting it into C tier. The white gem, aka the homing smash, is an ability I literally never knew the purpose of until I had to look it up. But apparently you can aim and automatically chain homing attacks to nearby enemies. It's kind of a stronger version of the homing attack that you can charge, but its utility seems extremely situational. There's just something about these abilities that you have to charge up that doesn't feel so great in a Sonic game. I gotta go fast, not wait around completely stopped in my track for a handful of seconds. I'm gonna put this one in the D tier. The Sky Gem, aka Gun Dive, has Sonic chuck a gem into the air and then follow its path as soon as it lands. And let me tell you, Sonic will follow its path, even if there's a concrete wall in the way. This gem can be used to clip through pretty much any wall because it's that insanely powerful. You can explore tons of out of bounds areas in the game by using this gem. It's a definite A rank. The yellow gem, aka Thunder Guard, is basically the electric shield from the classic games. It can magnetically attract rings and absorb a single hit before disappearing. And the best part is you can basically keep equipping it at no cost, meaning once it disappears you can literally just press the button to activate it again. The only issue is, most deaths in Sonic 06 aren't caused from getting hit with no rings. The real enemy in 06 is literally everything else. I'm willing to put the yellow gem in C tier though. The purple gem, aka Scale, shrinks Sonic down to a teeny tiny little Sonic. It also shrinks his hurt box, meaning he becomes a smaller target for attacks. But best of all, for whatever reason, he can jump infinitely. He can just keep jumping and jumping and jumping until you literally leave the skybox. I have no idea why, but it's just the way this gem works, and it's amazing. You don't even have to touch the ground in a level when you're using this gem. You can literally just fly over everything. The purple gem is actually going all the way up into the S tier. The Skill Ring. The Skill Ring is a piece of equipment Sonic gets at the beginning of Sonic and the Secret Rings that lets Sonic level up and earn certain skills, similar to an RPG. It also sets Sonic's nipple on fire. Yeah, you're gonna need some ointment for that, buddy. But this unfortunately makes it so that basic things like making your game have good controls are locked behind earning skills, because this game is extremely sluggish in the beginning. Kind of a terrible game design choice in my opinion. But once Sonic gets a lot of the essential skills, he handles a lot more responsibly. Some of the notable skills include Iga Slider and Hyper Skimmer, which are some of the skills I mentioned that completely change the way you fundamentally play the game for the better. Another neat set of skills are Speed Break and Time Break, which speed Sonic up really fast or slows down time respectively. Considering everything the Skill Ring can offer, I'd say it goes into the B tier. Dark Spine Sonic. This is a one-shot transformation from Sonic and the Secret Rings. Instead of transforming into Super Sonic with the Chaos Emeralds during the final boss like usual, Sonic absorbs 3 of the 7 world rings, Rage, Hatred, and Sadness, to transform into Dark Spine Sonic. Due to the negative emotions associated with these rings, this form influences Sonic to be more aggressive and violent than he normally would be. And I gotta say, the design definitely reflects this. He's able to use Speed Break and Time Break, and also has control over fire, wind, and darkness, the elements connected to the 3 rings I mentioned earlier. He's also pretty brutal with some of the finishers he does on Super Razor Jin. That's his name now. God, the name of this guy's final form is a tongue twister. Dark Spine Sonic is actually a really sick form, but it's a shame that we've never seen more of him. I feel like he has a lot of potential. I'm also super curious what kind of form Sonic would take if he absorbed all 7 world rings, but as it stands now, I'd say Dark Spine Sonic is an A tier ability. Caliburn. A sentient, sacred sword of a legend, and the main gameplay mechanic of Sonic and the Black Knight. Tell me, do sentient swords feel grief knowing that they're used as tools of war in order to take the lives of countless living beings? The answer is yes! Being a Wii game, you already know there's going to be a ton of motion controls tied to gameplay, and this is where the sword comes into play. Sonic has a ton of abilities with his sword, a notable one being the Buzzsaw homing attack, which can chain into multiple enemies in quick succession if timed correctly. Another really cool ability is Soul Surge, which can either allow Sonic to use Speed Break or rush attack enemies using perfect hits. The only real issue with Caliburn is how stop and go it can feel to use. It breaks the flow of the game sometimes, which is a really important aspect in Sonic games in my opinion. There's a lot of depth into the mechanics of Caliburn actually. I could probably make an entire length video talking about them, but we'll leave it at this for now. Caliburn gives Sonic some solid A-tier abilities. Excalibur Sonic. This is another transformation that borrows the power of the collection of a certain set of items, this time being the 4 Sacred Swords. In this form, it actually isn't Sonic that transforms, but his armor. He might as well not even have a sword. This guy's armor looks like it could just poke your eyes out. Like Darkspine Sonic, this is another one-shot form that only appears in Sonic and the Black Knight. You aren't able to play as him outside of the final boss level, but from what you can play, he's incredibly powerful. Think Super Sonic but with a sword. He's able to channel all of his energy into his sword, dealing devastating blows to his opponent. Just because of his limited appearance, it's hard to really tell exactly how powerful he is. So because of this, I think it's safe to at least put him in the A tier. The Boost. First introduced in Sonic Rush, it's an ability that uses meter in order to boost forward at breakneck speeds. You're able to continuously use it as long as you have enough meter. The way this meter is filled up depends on the game, but usually it's by doing tricks, destroying enemies, or collecting rings. The boost is incredibly versatile. It can be used for pure speed, to destroy enemies and objects, and even run on water. You can also abuse the boost via glitches called D-Speed and M-Speed. These are super precise inputs that let you break the speed cap while in the air, and send Sonic soaring at speeds unrivaled in any Sonic game ever. The boost hands down belongs in the A tier. The Stomp. A very useful move from the Boost Formula games that has Sonic stomp straight down, destroying all breakable objects below him. This is a great move used to align yourself on platforms or instantly cut off all your momentum. Sometimes you need to go from Sonic speed to precise platforming, so having a way to completely halt all momentum is a very important tool. It's a very simple yet effective move, so the Stomp is going into the B tier. Drifting.
We're initial D in here, baby!
Another move found in the Boost Formula games. Because turning while boosting can be a bit stiff, drifting is sometimes necessary to cut sharp corners. In some games, it can be a bit loose, which can have Sonic falling off the ledge, but in others, it's pretty good. I'd say Sonic Generations handles it the best, as it's a lot tighter and more responsive compared to the other games. The drift can also be abused to gain a ton of speed in certain corridor sections. The drift joins the rest of the abilities in B tier. The Sidestep. This move is used in the Boost Formula games to quickly realign yourself to the left or right. That's it, that's the move. It's surprisingly helpful, but nothing super revolutionary. So I'll rank this one as C tier. The Werehog Transformation. In Sonic Unleashed, Sonic becomes cursed by Dark Gaia and transforms into a werehog whenever the sun goes down, a form that trades Sonic iconic speed for devastating and powerful attacks. He's also got little stretchy arms. He has a ton of combos and moves, but for the sake of simplicity, I'll be lumping everything together as just the Werehog transformation. The Werehog can punch, kick, pile drive, and perform a whole bunch of other comedically violent attacks on his opponents. He's also able to use his Unleashed meter to go berserk and increase his attack speed and strength for a short amount of time. The Werehog is a pretty powerful form, but it definitely has its limitations compared to normal Sonic. He isn't as mobile, which means he's constantly forced to have to brute force his way through hordes of enemies. The Werehog is going into the B tier. The Wisps. If you know me well enough, you'll know where I stand on the subject of Wisps. I don't really like their designs, and their inclusion in any game outside of Sonic Colors just kind of annoys me. But if I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible, some of them do give Sonic some pretty cool abilities. There's a ton of them, so let's do another super quick rapid fire for each individual Wisp. White Boost. They fill your boost gauge, something that should honestly just be done by collecting rings. D tier. Yellow Drill. Lets Sonic speedily drill underground or underwater, but kills him if you run out of the boost meter if you're still underground. C tier. Cyan Laser. aims and shoots Sonic forward in a zigzag pattern, can bounce off walls and do some pretty cool trick shots. B tier. Blue Cube, literally the worst ability of all time. He changes blue rings into blue blocks and has the lamest design of anything ever. I hate this Wisp so much, he's going into his own tier. G tier for Get Good, Green Hover. This Wisp lets Sonic hover and lightspeed dash. C tier, Pink Spikes. Transforms Sonic into a spike ball that can stick to the walls. He can spin dash and travel along the perimeter of the level. C tier, Purple Frenzy. Sonic becomes a hungry hippo and devours everything in his path. This one is actually one of my favorites. E tier, Violet Void. Turns Sonic into a black hole that eats everything in front of him, becoming bigger and bigger each time he eats something. B tier, Orange Rocket. Transforms Sonic into a rocket that shoots straight up and can destroy certain metal walls, otherwise blocking his progression. D tier, Red Burst. Lets Sonic perform multiple jumps in the air by exploding. B tier, Indigo Asteroid. Creates a gravitational pull that sucks things into its orbit. It becomes bigger and bigger with the more objects orbiting around it. E tier, Crimson Eagle. Turns Sonic into an eagle that can fly for a set amount of time. B tier, Magenta Rhythm. Transforms Sonic into a musical note that bounces around. E tier, Ivory Lightning. Sonic becomes a lightning bolt that smashes into things. D tier, Grey Quake. Turns Sonic into a ball of iron that can climb up walls and create earthquakes that damage enemies. C tier, Black Bomb. Sonic becomes a giant bomb and explodes. B tier, Jade Ghost. Brief Invincibility. B tier. Whew, why are there so many of these little bastards? Parkour. Sonic Lost World introduced us to the parkour system, and it's something that unfortunately hasn't ever been expanded on since. It's an interesting idea, and I think the mechanics suit Sonic pretty well, but it doesn't really have any depth to it besides being able to cling onto a wall for a few seconds or slowly run up a wall and grab onto the edge. I think there's a ton of missed potential here, but as it stands, the parkour system is pretty mid at best. Because of this, and until it gets expanded on in the future, parkour is going into the D tier. Double Boost. An ability that lets Sonic and the custom avatar character from Sonic Forces boost forward side by side, destroying all objects and enemies in their path using the power of friendship. It's also apparently powerful enough to open warp holes to escape alternate dimensions like null space. Despite how boring it is to use in game, the implications of its power are pretty big. Because of this, I'm going to regretfully put Double Boost in the A tier. And that's everything. And here's what the entire tier list looks like. I never really truly realized just how many abilities Sonic had until making this video. It's actually kind of insane. And now that I've sorted them all out, you can really see that Sonic has a ton of really great abilities towards the top of the list. He doesn't really have too many terrible ones, all things considered. And this makes total sense. Sonic is a character that's already the best at what he does, so he needs moves that empower him to prove this to the player. I really like the games that give Sonic a super expansive moveset. So I hope someday in the future we get a game where he's completely decked out with all of his best moves from each game. And who knows, maybe 10 years from now, existing abilities will be refined, or we'll get a handful of new moves and I'll have to update this tier list. But until then, this has been the official Chowmix Sonic Abilities tier list.
Bad.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for making it to the end of this video. If you like what you saw, hit the like.
Yes. Okay. That was good. A lot of damn moves, bro. God damn, that's a lot of abilities. I don't even think he did. Was there any new ones in Frontiers? I'm not sure. Probably. I'm guessing. Probably was. Next up is Sam Procrastinates. Wow. Okay. Hold up. Sonic Zombies finale was an event. Maybe Sakura can watch and give Sonic a better movement set in Smash 6. It's on the same level of Infinity War, my guy. How Sonic became Smash Bros. Most hated character. We'll see about that, Curb. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Bro, chill, the list is long already, especially Frontier Spin Dash. What can we learn about the overpowered spin dashes are fun? The spin dashes, therefore, the best ones. Literally in Sonic Shorts. Drop Dash is goated. Imagine hating the Team Blast animation. Chaotix better, not wrong. Chaotix Team Blast and Robot Storm boss is the most entertaining thing in the game. Sonic 06 moment. Ender Pearl. Don't know why, but I want them to bring back Excalibur for next Frontier sequel. Don't we all? I don't care what anyone says. Excalibur Sonic is raw. I don't. It wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I'll leave it in the storybook. How dare Sonic look badass? The death should definitely let Sonic use a sword in the next game. Mod exists anyways. Unleashed and Gens are the only games to do it right. Drifting, I mean. Any of you Final Fantasy Sonic X? Never sleep on the werewolf spinning a needle. The alien from Chicken Little. What? Bro, use the alien from Chicken Little. Strange, why didn't he use his abilities more often? Did you want the Wisp in Frontiers? Yeah, a lot. This was before Frontiers. All of his combat. The Psy Loop. We can't go a single stream without Sam. Yeah, a lot of new moves. Hell no, I don't want Wisp on Frontiers. Surprisingly, we've gone streams without Sam. Yeah, I don't know, it's been a while. But let's check out some Sam. Sonic Prime, to be exact. Which is another long video, so strap up. Get ready. Get ready for these. Get ready for these, Okay, hold on, man. I think the longer I sit here, the slower the Wi-Fi gets. I feel like that's the problem. Because it's going to shit. It's going, oh man. Yeah, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Alright. Anyways. Alright, there we go. Put the screen up. No, why are you playing, Sam? Sam, please give me a second, Sam. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think the screen should be up. Okay. I didn't watch Sonic Prime Season 3. I lost too much interest in the show. Sounds good, but let's see why that is.
Sonic Prime just finished up with Season 3 wrapping up, and all I have to say is... I have a lot to say, actually. Season 1 started off great. I really loved the introduction to the show. The animations were beautiful. The voices did a great job overall. I really think the voices are probably one of the best parts about Sonic Prime as a whole. And the worlds in Season 1 were beautiful. You know, Green Hill and New York, another beautiful world. We got these beautiful worlds that we were exposed to for the first time in Season 1. And it was really magical seeing those for the first time in this new animation style. And it was really great. But there were some downsides to the show that you start to peek through in Season 1. For example, we only got to see the OG characters for a very short time. Now, I love these characters. I like Tails, I like Knuckles, I like Amy, I like Shadow. I like seeing these characters and seeing them in this new world and this new animation with these new voices. I really wanted to see that, but we were so quick to immediately jump to the alternate reality versions of these characters, and it is kind of a shame that we didn't really get to see more of the OG cast that we come to know and love from the games properly in this world before having to immediately can them and go do something else. Now, that's not the worst part for me. The worst part for Season 1 is where the writing starts to get kind of hairy. It really starts to drag after a while, and it starts to get a bit repetitive. We go through the same motion. Sonic goes to a new world. He sees these new alternate reality versions of his friends back home, and it just goes through the same plotline of, oh, why are you attacking me? I thought you were my friends. And he does that so many times. It's like, dude, when are you gonna get? These are not your friends. These are not the characters you come to know and love. This is not your world. Why is this a shock to you after like the 4th time? But overall, I did give my thoughts on Season 1, and in the end, I thought it was pretty harmless. I thought it was good overall. In Season 2 is where I feel like a lot of my annoyances get a little more amplified. I didn't really talk about Season 2 on this channel, but I'll go over a few of the highlights for me in Season 2. The first episode with Shadow was by far the best one, but the marketing made it sound like we're going to be getting a lot of Sonic and Shadow, kind of like a buddy cop type thing, and I was really looking forward to that. I always love Sonic and Shadow's dynamic in this show specifically. Shadow is definitely the highlight character in this show for me, but after the first episode, you barely ever get Shadow after that, and it's really a shame. The marketing made it look like we were going to get a lot more Shadow than what we actually got. The whole Pirate Knuckles not trusting Sonic, in my opinion, was just really dumb. I didn't really like a lot of the pirate, stuff during that season. It came off really annoying, especially when they didn't trust Sonic. It's like, dude, he's clearly helping you. I don't know what the problem is. The writing didn't really sell it to me. It was very annoying. 9 being in the Chaos Council's captivity led to very predictable results. I mean, they literally gave him like full access to like their computer during the whole thing, and it's like, what do you think is gonna happen? It was just very predictable results. The writing really dumbed down here, and it's like, I feel like it's almost an insult. Like, I know it's a kid's show, but don't write yourself into a corner, you know what I mean? And speaking of the Egg Council, I just gotta say, I am not a big fan of the Egg Council. I really just want one Eggman back, because at the end of the day, they're all evil. It's not like the alternate reality versions of the characters we come to know and love. These are like alternate reality versions of one character split into 5 in one thing, and it's too much. It's too much because they are all evil. Nothing is really different about them inherently outside of their little personality quirks that feel like they were just written as like a one-off joke, but the joke just keeps going and going and going. This Eggman is old. This one's a baby, and he goes blah 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 all the time, and he's constantly hitting things. It was funny maybe for like the first season, maybe you could get away with that, but like, I really like the whole fact that there was 5 of them, and that whole personality trait just coming through every single time they're on screen, and every single time there has to be a joke about it. It did get tiring very, very quickly, in my opinion. The new super form in this season was pretty cool. I don't really have much thoughts about it, but it was cool. Kind of had a bit of a Frontiers thing going on there. And 9 takes the Paradox, prison for himself. And, I do want to say, in regards to 9's motivations and Sonic's motivations, Sonic wants to go back to the world, so he's kind of having 9 help him do that. And 9 doesn't really see the reason why he would want to do that, because I get where 9 is coming from, where, if things go back to how they were, if everyone goes back home, 9's just going to go back to being miserable in a world where he doesn't have friends. It's the world where Sonic doesn't exist for him, so he's just going to be bullied, all this stuff. And, I get the motivations there, but, I mean, 9 is kind of cool as a character. He's like a darker version of Tails. He's like a super badass version of Tails in some aspects, but I just don't like how selfish he is. He is very selfish. It comes through in this season. He, rather than trying to use the Paradox Prism to help everyone go back home and maybe better his own world, he wants to make his own world for his own benefits. Very selfish intentions, and it becomes very annoying. And I know that's kind of the point, because 9 is the evil guy in season 3, the main antagonist, but it does get very annoying very quickly, and it's like, man, I really like this character, but now I do not. But alright, now we gotta talk about season 3, because in my opinion, this is the absolute worst the show had to offer, and I am not kidding when I say that. We'll go through it episode by episode, and we'll just talk about it as we go on. But episode 1, sticking true to pretty much every season start, the first episode was the best episode. It had Sonic and Shadow. It had that duo, and I really like that duo. And I think that's when the show really shines. Not just because, it's Shadow, the OG character, but it's the best writing Shadow has ever seen. And I really like their 2 different personalities, because Sonic in this show is not necessarily like the Sonic in the games. He's a little dumber. He's not necessarily dumb, but he is a little dumber. And when he's paired up with his bright sunshine quirks, paired up with Shadow and his very edgy, very blunt, very gray personality, it's kind of humorous and it's charming, and I really like it, but we don't get a whole lot more of it outside of episode 1. Again, I think it's that thing I was kind of hoping for in season 2, where we get a lot of Sonic and Shadow, but we just don't get a lot of that. But in this episode, Sonic is still in denial, questions why 9 would do this, and it's like, Really? Do you still you're really questioning why Nine would do this? You're still in denial. You don't know why he would do this. And you know, for a second in episode 1, when they were escaping from the tower after Nine, like, you know, it's like making the whole place like fall apart, he sees the ghost versions of his friends. This is in Ghost Hill. And, you know, he knows they're not his real friends. We already know this. They're just on repeat saying the same thing, you know. As long as I'm around, you'll always have, you know, they just keep saying the same thing over and over. These are not your real friends, Sonic. We know they're not your real friends. You know that. I know that. We're not stupid. And for a quick second, while the world is falling apart around him, Sonic stops to try to save them, and Shadow literally looks at him and is like, are you fucking serious? Let's go. They're not your real friends. And Sonic's like, you're right. And then it's like, dude, what is this? Why is Sonic like this in this show? It's so frustrating. Like, I get Sonic would never abandon his friends, but those are not your friends, and you know that. It's just, what the hell? If he looked at his friends and was sad, like, all right, let's go, I get that. But he legit stopped in his tracks and was willing to die to save these ghost versions of his friends that are not really his friends. What are you doing, dude? But yeah, episode 1 continues. Nine needs Sonic, you know, to take over the, you know, the world. He needs Sonic's power. So it's about him trying to catch Sonic. And we go into episode 2, and you get these like robot birds things chasing Sonic the whole time. And with you know, the Egg Council's help, you know, they help Sonic. Everyone goes inside of this safe dome in Egg City or Yolk City, and you know, it's fine. It's okay still. The show, it didn't really stop in its tracks yet. It is kind of dragging a bit at this point. It's like I do miss Shadow. Shadow's gone again after episode 1. He fell into a crevasse. Like Shadow's like, you got to get out of here, and shoots him off into the shatter space. But you know, everyone is safe inside the dome. And episode 3. This is, in my opinion, the episode where they just fucking nosedive, man. I'm so sorry to say it, but it starts with a horrible sprite animation, if we even call it that, of Sonic Advance 3. And you know, I'm not an animator, so I can't speak too much on it, but I will say from what I saw, that was just horrible. And what I've heard online is there's a blatant disrespect in the industry regarding TV and movies and Netflix on sprite animators. If you're going to use sprite animation, get a sprite animator to do it properly, because sprite animation is a form of art. It should be respected like any other form of art. And this was a huge slap in the face to those animators. It was just horrible. The sprites were from different games. It had advanced, it had classic, it had a bunch of things. Tails had like, just looks horrible. There was like a jump arc that even I'm not an animator, but even I wanted to throw up when I saw it. Sonic's jump arc was just non-existent. It was just horrible. Gemroll was in Eggman's machine. The machine blew up, and Gemroll fell apart with the machine, almost as if the animator who worked on that didn't know that Gemroll is supposed to come out of the machine and go away with Robotnik. It just felt very lazy. It looked like I animated that. I feel like I could have animated that using Adobe Premiere and using some keyframing with some sprites. It looked like I animated that, and I'm not a sprite animator, and that's how I knew. That was horrible. That was horrible. Slap in the face. Horrible. Shouldn't have done it. And also the whole aspect of it being Advance 3 felt very slapdash. And I'll cover this near the end about the whole show being canon to the games. This felt like a super last minute decision of like trying to prove a point. Like, oh, we said it was canon to the games in the beginning, so here's this one scene that no relevance whatsoever. There was no reason to show it other than to, I guess, stick the whole, oh, it was canon the whole time. We didn't lie to you. We'll talk about it at the end. So the pirate versions of the characters just happened to not be in that safe dome, which the writing already was just like, why are they not in the safe dome? Maybe I missed something. Let me know down in the comments. Why were they not in the safe dome with everyone else? didn't make any sense to me. So they had to go save these pirate characters. And it was just like, so we had to essentially, when I heard that, I'm like, okay, so they needed more time for an episode. So this is where we're going. Okay, fine. So, you know, Sonic, they go save the pirate people. They come back. And at this point, Sonic has this realization, this revelation that, like, this is all my fault. This is all my fault, so I need to do this alone. I need to fix this mess alone. So he gives himself up to Nine. In exchange, that Nine doesn't hurt his friends. And for some fucking reason, he trusts Nine. What? Why? Why? What the hell are you doing? What is this writing? There's literally 0%, zero reason why Sonic should trust Nine right now. But he does. So, and literally, Nine's explanation is like, well, they could have their silly little world. I won't hurt them, but, you know, when everything's back to normal, I won't hurt them. Why do you trust him, Sonic? This Sonic pisses me off so much. I'm so sorry. But that's, again, we're not at the worst. This right here, what I'm about to talk about, is the worst part. Episode 4, Episode 5, Episode 6, and Episode 7. Quite literally, those 4 episodes could have been one episode, and they just dragged. And I'll go into it right now just to prove my point. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan, right? We're watching this brand new TV show, beautiful animation, beautiful voice acting. I should be liking this, and I was just like, holy fuck, I am so tired, I am so annoyed, I am aggravated, I want it to end, and I'll go into it right now as to why, because everything up to this point has been innocent enough. I'll give Sonic episodes 1 through 3 a pass. Even though they weren't that great, I'll give them a pass. At least we were moving, we were doing things were moving. Episode 4, okay? The characters come to back up Sonic like the Avengers. It was literally Captain America, you know, on your left type moment. The characters come in, and Sonic suddenly changes his mind at that moment. Literally at the drop of a dime, you know, Nine thinks it's an attack on him. The friends come in to help Sonic attack Nine. And Sonic, what I just mentioned in episode 3, I gotta do this alone. This is my fault. I need to handle this alone. Suddenly, Sonic in this episode is saying, I can't do this alone. He can't fix this by himself. He needs his friends. What the fuck changed? Nothing changed between episode 3 and episode 4. The only thing that changed is now Nine's in front of your face and you could punch him. Anyways, that's my whole thing with the writing. It was just very frustrating how much they just keep flip-flopping. They flip-flop more than a damn pancake. We get fight 1, and I'm gonna call these, I'm gonna number these, just so you know in my brain how repetitive this was. I'm gonna give you a numeric number as to how many times this happened. We get fight number 1, and it has like this forces shot with 2 sides coming together. We have Sonic's friends on one, and you have the robot army on the other. It's a forces shot, okay? And it's straight out of Forces. They even have the same poses, okay? The 2 foxes kill themselves. I don't know what to say. Literally, there was Mangy and the other fox character from Tails' alternate versions, and they like sacrifice themselves, quote unquote, for this scene, and I could not stop laughing. I was just laughing. It was just stupid. I could not believe it. It was just funny. Obviously, they didn't really kill themselves. You're gonna see that in later episodes, but it's like, dude, what the hell was that? Then we get fight 2. And they kill most of the robots. You know, Sonic's friends, they're doing great. You know, almost the robots are dead. And they make a plan. This Rouge character, I think from New York, makes this plan for like 5 minutes straight, and it like goes nowhere. The plan was literally like, we'll distract them, and then they come from the side, and then we go up the middle, and it's like they talk about it for like 3 to 5 minutes, and it's like immediately, it feels like almost immediately, no, like it's just ignore what we just did. We're not sticking to anything. It's like, I feel like that whole plan sequence just went nowhere. Just nothing really happened. Then we just go to episode 5. We get fight number 3, by the way, because with fight 2, you know, they killed most of the robots, but the robots came back already in episode 4. So we get fight number 3. We get another bunch of robots regenerating, and we have this giant big robot, which, again, that's fine, that's cool, that's whatever. in this episode, you have Shadow, who was stuck in the crevasse, you know, talking about how he was stuck down here. Sonic finds him, and they just run up the wall and escape. And it's like, why couldn't you do that before? Like, again, I know there's some points where the writing has to be believable, like trying to isolate such a fast character into one space. It's really hard to give an excuse for that. But there is excuses you can write. Don't write yourself into a corner. Literally, Shadow just saying, you know, I was stuck down here fighting all these robots, and, you know, I can't get sick of, you know, fighting, you know, the robot version of Sonic all day. But immediately, he just, like, he could leave. He could run up the wall with Sonic. It's like, you couldn't do that for the past, how many episodes now, Shadow? But okay, fine enough, whatever. He escapes. Shadow's there with the group, and the plan involved some of them running straight to 9, and it surprisingly failed. It was like some of them, they got spotted by 9, and you know, that was the plan. Some of them are going to run straight up to 9. 9 saw them, and it failed. And it's like, yeah. What did you think was going to happen? The plan was, we're going to distract him here, and you guys run up the middle. And it's like, but it just, the writing, it didn't sell it to me. Then we get fight number 4. We're 2 episodes in, we're having 4 major fights with another forces shot. This is the second time we have like a forces shot. 4th fight. We're on number 4 in episode 2 of this mess, or episode 5, but 2 of this whole staying in the same area. Well, we're going to jump to episode 6 now, okay? Sonic gets a new power where he can run on air. And I think the new power is cool, looks fine, it's whatever, you know, his shoes always activate a new power in these worlds. So this world, he could kind of make his own platforms, and that's fine enough, it's fine. And at this point, all his friends are pretty much beat. You know, they're down for the count, things are looking grim, and randomly, this crazy thing happens. They just suddenly, no warning, they just get up, all his friends, and then we get fight number 5. They just start fighting again. It's like, what the fuck just happened? They literally, they were beat. They were down for the count, but nothing really changed. His friends literally just got up, and they were just able to fight again. They were just, it's just like, at this point, I was so fucking tired. I was so fatigued because now we are 3 episodes into the same setting. We have been in the same setting for 3 episodes, and this is fight number 5 of fighting the same robots, where the robots die, and then the friends come back, and then the friends beat them, then the robots die, and then the robots get regenerated, and then the friends, it's just this back and forth. We're on fight 5, right? And the friends, after being down for the count, they get up, they fight, they win again. The friends win again, right? And then we get fight number 6. Fight number 6, the robots come back again, and they get beaten again. This is fight number 6, and being in the same spot for 3 episodes. I know for a fact I'm not crazy to feel this fatigued, but it gets worse. We're not done yet, because then we also get fight number 7, because he revives them again in the middle of the fight. It's just, holy shit, 7 fights. It gets worse. We have fight number 8, where the giant big robot gets revived, and we get a 3rd forces shot. We get the 3rd forces shot in this. You could tell, like, this was supposed to be 1 episode, and they're just dragging it and dragging it and dragging it. If they keep dragging it this much and stretching it this much, they're gonna fucking have dough for pasta, okay? And they're fighting more of these robots, and you know, the 2 foxes in the end were the ones controlling the big robot when it was revived. You know, they're help powering it, and it's like, at that point, it's like, how did you guys survive? And they said, oh, we flew away. Okay, fair enough. Your death still made me laugh, but fair enough. In the end, between episode 4 to episode 6, those 3 episodes, we were in the exact same spot, fighting the exact same enemies 8 times, where the heroes beat them, the whole robots get revived, the robots beat the friends get some sort of moment where they suddenly could fight again, and then it's this back and forth. I counted about 8. I was so tired. I was so insulted that they just did that to me for 3 episodes straight. And then we get to the final episode, episode 7. 9 finally stops by simply looking around and seeing the world is getting destroyed. Mind you, this has been happening for the past 4 episodes, I'm sorry. Did I say 4? I meant 7 episodes the entire season. The whole world has been getting destroyed, but only now does 9 look around and be like, oh, wow, what have I done? At this point, 9 has the realization. Sonic starts to protect 9. Sonic's friends were trying to attack 9, so Sonic protects 9. And then Sonic decides to use his energy to fix the prism so that, everyone could go back to their worlds, which I guess 9 is just okay with now, by the way. And at this moment, they fix the prism. Sonic sacrifices himself by using his energy, all of his energy, to bring it back. And at this point, the Egg Council took the time to want to take over the prism for themselves, and it's just like, a fucking course they're gonna do that. They want the show to end off with them being the bad guys, not 9. So I'm like, whatever. It was very predictable, but whatever. And but nothing happens. They make a fucking metaverse joke. They make a joke about the metaverse, like they're gonna make their own universe, all this stuff, and they just end up fighting themselves, and everyone's watching. It's like, so this was pointless. The only reason we're doing this is to literally just say, oh yeah, but these in the end are the real bad guys, not 9, before we end off the show. It was just pointless. If you're not going to do anything with it, why even do it? It was very, very, very pointless in my opinion. But whatever, I let it go. All the Eggmans, they get shot into a void from everyone. Everyone in Shadow, end up helping Sonic get back home because, Sonic is about to fade away. So they get him back home. And then we get Sonic's OG friends for a short bit of time. He's back home. You get all the characters we come to know and love from the games. They're conversing and all that stuff, and it's great to see again, and it's so charming. But then the show ends. The show ends right at that moment. You never get to feel that feeling that Sonic feels, where he's like, finally, I get to be back home. I get to be with the people I love so much, and I can't wait for all our future adventures. But you, the viewer, are gonna see it because we spent this whole time away from them, and it's like, what the fuck? So let me just give you guys an overall of everything, because I know it was a lot that I just went through. And overall, the voices in this show are great. I love the voice acting. I think they're fantastic, and I think Devin Mack as Sonic does an amazing job. I do want to mention real quick, I know I talk a lot of crap about the characterization of Sonic and the writing. That is not on Devin Mack. Devin Mack is a great voice. He does a fantastic job. He is an A1 Sonic voice. I think he does an amazing job. He's probably the best Sonic voice I've heard in many, many years, probably since Jason Griffith, since Ryan Drummond. Great Sonic voice. Love it. And whenever I talk about the writing and everything like that, it's not about the voices. The voices in this show are great overall, and they do a fantastic job. And the animations are well done. I will say, as much as shit as I was talking about, the fights and everything, how many fights there were in season 3, and how there was like nothing happening other than the same fight happening over and over against the same enemies. The fight animations were great. The choreography was great and everything like that. But the only reason why I was tired of it was the fact that we were in the same setting, using the same fight 8 times, But for what the show is worth, throughout all the seasons, whenever there were fight scenes, they were well made, and they were well animated, and they were well choreographed. And I really like that part about the show. I really will give the show that. The animation, the voices, they were great. They were fantastic. And I'll give the writing one positive, is some of the character resolutions are nice and charming. You had all the Amy characters in season 3. They kind of act very sisterly to each other, and I thought that was very charming. You got, Pirate Knuckles. As much as I didn't like him in season 2, he ends up not betraying his friends for the treasure or whatever. Even though I feel like the whole point of him being like at that moment in the middle of the fight to go to the prism and try to steal it for himself, it's like, where the fuck are you gonna go after you take it? The motivations wasn't there, but in the end, it was charming enough that he had his character arc, and that's really all I could really say. All the big characters, they didn't really have anything going for them. Rouge's characters, I think, were probably the most pointless. I don't remember any type of character arc with them. It really was just Amy's characters being sisterly, the Knuckles pirate, the two Tails, technically, they had their moment to shine, but there really wasn't a whole lot there with Rouge or anyone else. It was very random. And now we got to talk about Sonic. Wow. This Sonic pissed me off sometimes. It's just when someone, and I know this show is for younger kids, but younger kids also deserve good writing. And I think a testament to that is the fact that we grew up on shows that had good writing, and they stand to the test of time. So this show doesn't really have an excuse, but like a lot of times Sonic's writing would get so dumbed down where it's like it would get so frustrating. And what makes me love Shadow as a character in the show, Shadow's character is him getting annoyed from the certain circumstance, but the circumstance is the result of the writing of the show. So Shadow, as a result, is my favorite character because I fucking relate to him. Because, like I mentioned, Shadow will just be yelling at Sonic like, Sonic, are you serious? You trying to reason with them right now? And I'm just like, yeah, Shadow, I'm right there with you. Sonic, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? That's why I like Shadow on the show, is he's relatable because he's annoyed by the writing of the show. And it's so like, but yeah, like Sonic can be very annoying in the show at times because he's just too dumbed down. And I know the Sonic we know from the games, he's a bit smarter. He has a bit more, he's a bit smarter than that. His intentions to save his friends, he does it, but he does it, I think, in a better way than Prime does. Prime is just really one-dimensional. But yeah, that's what I think about the characters. Overall, the characters aren't that bad. You know, it really just comes down to the circumstance of how they were written. But the characters we have here, Amy, all of them, they're fine. They're good. They were great. I didn't hate them. But now we got to talk about some of the extra stuff surrounding the show. One of the big things is that the whole thing about it being canon. This show is canon. I feel like this is a huge slap in the face. Like, that, literally the only reason, and there's nothing people could say to tell me otherwise, that was a marketing ploy. Telling people the show was canon was a marketing ploy. Can't deny that. That is clearly the case. This show has zero connection to any of the games, but they said it. They said it's canon, so you guys better watch it to get people like me to watch it. I was gonna watch it anyways, by the way, but sure, by saying it's canon, you're gonna try to get a lot of hardcore fans like me to watch it. We watched the show. No, it's not. It's not canon. It's a marketing ploy. Let's stop pretending. Even in the end, the show does a Sonic 06 and erases itself from existence, from like really happening, anything really happening from that. So yeah, sure, it's canon, but nothing happens. So by you saying it was canon in the first place was pointless other than a marketing ploy. And yeah, the whole thing with Advanced 3 being shoved in there was just like, it's pointless. There was no reason for that. You could have called back to any other time period. It chose Advanced 3 because, again, you're trying to pwn in the whole, we didn't lie to you. It wasn't misadvertising. It was misadvertising. It was literally marketing. Just say it wasn't canon. None of us would care. Would any of you guys care if the show was not canon? Sonic X isn't canon. We don't care. Sonic Boom isn't canon. Sonic Sad AM isn't canon. And I love Sad AM and the universe and all that stuff. It doesn't need to be canon. Just stop. And in the end, the whole show just could have been shorter. The biggest flaw the writing has with the show is the dragging. It will drag things out to meet a certain mark, and that's where it gets really annoying. It did not need to drag out as long as it did. If the show was probably 12 episodes or so, rather than, I think it was like, 24? It did not need to be as long as it was. If it was shorter, like if those 4 episodes I mentioned that were tedious as fuck in season 3, if they were just 1 episode, would have been a great fucking episode. Would have been fantastic. But because it was 4, it just dragged, and I hate it. The show slammed on the brakes for me, and I don't know how I can recommend it other than to very, very young kids who probably wouldn't pick up on that. In the end, you know, is it a fine show? Yes, it's fine. It's decent. It's decent. It's not bad. It's not a bad show at all. And for a kid show, you know, there's a lot worse out there. But this is great. It has great animations, great voice acting. There is quality to it. It's just the writing. The writers, I feel like, were just on autopilot the whole time when writing this show, and it just didn't do it any favors. And in the end, I just wish we had more Shadow and more of just the OG cast in general. The whole show's premise is, here's Sonic's world that you come to know and love, and then we're gonna escape it. It's the same problem I kind of had with the Sonic movies, where it's like, oh, Sonic's world is so beautiful. I love it. Let's stay there. Nope, never mind. We're going to go over here to do something completely different. It's fine to do stuff that's different, and this show's a good example of doing something different, but that different could have probably been like a special or an episode, or maybe even just a season. I love Sonic's OG friends. I love them too much for them to kind of be shafted in this whole show to not get their time to shine. They were just stuck in flashbacks. They were stuck in the first episode only with the same scenes replaying over and over in tandem, and the picnic shot that Amy kept doing with the fucking pine tree in the background, and she's literally doing the same shot over and over. I love these characters so much, and it hurts me that they will never get their chance to shine in this new show for Sonic the Hedgehog with new animation, new voices. I wish they had more time to shine. And if there is more Sonic Prime in the future, which I don't think there is at all, I think there's zero plans for that, can we just stay there? I'm not saying stay in Green Hill. No, hell no. We could go to different areas. But can we stick with the cast we come to know and love? Because that's where the show shines, and that's what I like. I don't like the Egg Council. I think the other alternate versions of the characters are kind of pointless, all things considered. The reason why I like Shadow is because it's the best writing he's seen, because he's also the original character. I just want the OG cast, and I would like to put them in cool new situations rather than taking Sonic out of that equation and putting him in a new situation and everyone is stuck. It's like Sonic's friends deserve better. They can work well in a show. They just didn't get their chance to shine here, and that's really unfortunate. And in the end, when it comes to Sonic media in general, I just hope that if we get another Sonic show, that it kind of, you know, the 3D animation was great, but I think I'm a little tired of it after Boom and this now. I would like to see a 2D animated show next. I would like to see more of an anime show. I would like them to go back to more of that shonen route, because that's where Sonic shines. The reason why I believe Sonic Frontiers did so well because of those Titan fights is because that's when Sonic Frontiers goes straight out all shonen. That is the most anime you could get. I love it. And that's where Sonic shines. Just stick to that. Let's go back to that. Not saying stick to that, but let's go back to that. Let's give it another try. Let's give another Sonic X type thing a try here, because we know those 2D animations do well with Sonic. Look at those shorts on YouTube, whether it be Mania Adventures, whether it be Team Sonic Racing Overdrive, or whether it be any of the shorts for Sonic Origins or Sonic Superstars. Sonic 2D animations do very, very well, and I'm surprised, given the number that those numbers make on YouTube. I think Sonic Mania Adventures has well over 100 million views total, at least in that one. There's like one part where they took all of them together, and that one has like over 100 million views. Any TV show, you bring that to them and say, hey, this is our pilot, anyone would take that. I'm not saying it has to be exactly like Mania Adventures. It could have voice acting and it could be more shonen-like, but 2D animated Sonic, I think, is best Sonic, and I would like to see that going forward. But yeah, with all that said, that's my thoughts on Sonic Prime. In the end, it was okay. It wasn't bad, but the writing did not do it any favors, and Season 3 fucking dragged, and I never ever want to go through it again. Let me know down below what you guys think about Sonic Prime. What do you guys agree with me? If you disagree, that's totally fine. Let me know down in the comments what you guys liked. If I missed anything, let me know as well. And regarding the future of Sonic, regarding TV shows, let me know what you guys want to see. Would you guys like to see something like Sonic X? Would you guys like to see something like, I know, the Riders opening, an animation like that? Let me know down below what you guys want to see. With all that said, thank you guys so much for watching this video. For all things Sonic, stay close to the channel. I love you guys so much. I'll talk to you guys very soon. See you later, procrastinators.
Alright, that was a review on Sonic Prime. Let me see what you guys thought about the series, because obviously I didn't watch it, so I don't know. But with what he was saying, it does seem like they're dragging it out quite a bit. Let me see. Sonic Prime is a straight C tier final judgment. Some people think it's the best Sonic cartoon. I'm just like, huh? I don't hate it, but it's missed potential. The show, I went into it last time. Come on, we all know Sonic X is the best Sonic cartoon. Yep. Still waiting for something to truly fill the Sonic X void. But I'll need a good anime for that to work. Sonic X isn't perfect, but it did a good adapting multiple games. Not just another 3D cartoon, but I wish we could get another 2D general again. Saturn is still a nice looking show. To a normal viewer, the sprite animation is fine, but to those who have played Sonic Adventure 3, they hated it. The Advanced series gifted sprite animators some of the greatest sprites that a whole generation welded with pride, and they didn't even use them in an advanced setting. Really cool, huh? I recommend I reanimated Sonic Prime. It's only 40 seconds. Okay. I gotta see that. Sonic X got better over time. Sonic Prime got worse over time. At least the action is nicely animated in the series. It kind of stands out as in Prime, as other Sonic series didn't do fights in the same way often. I was waiting for Netflix to fumble this show eventually, even though I think the show is just alright. I mean, that essentially is a false surrender. They pretended to get their asses beat. What a twist. I feel like my opinion would be harsher had I not watched season 2 and 3 under the influence. Oh my god, it really numbs the reputation. You watched the show drunk on weed. Okay then. Though drunk might make it better. Like this is how I watched it, and I still wouldn't recommend the show overall. Rouge was just censored. Rouge being censored is one of the worst parts of the show. That's it right there. This show is one-dimensional, ironically given the whole different multiverse thing. Multiverse stuff is just dumb. By the way, there's a rumor of there being a shadow show set in the movie universe. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Hold on, let me see what we have. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Let us see. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I got you. Alright, next up is Sonic the Hedgehog IDW issue number 4, dub. And then we're gonna get into number 5 after. So give me a second. Okay, there we go. Number 4. Let's see what's poppin'. Yeah, the Wi-Fi is 100% getting worse, man. There's just no way. It's getting slower by the second. They're really running with the Paramount Cinematic Universe, huh? Possibly. Hold on, let me properly load. Let me properly load this. Give me a second. Okay. Alright. Let's watch Sonic the Hedgehog issue number 4 dub. Let me see if the screen is up. Let me put in high quality. There we go. Okay. We're getting the Sonic Cinematic Universe. Hopefully it'll be better than the MCU. Well, let's see how this issue number 4 is.
Whoever's organizing Eggman's robots is really stepping up their game. I hope I'm not too late. It's gonna be tough fighting off this army on my own. Maybe Amy was right. I could use the Resistance's help on this one. Huh? Then again, the Resistance isn't already here. Maybe word hasn't reached them yet? In that case, if I was with them, I never would have known about this attack. No time for second guessing. Bash the bots, save the town, keep it simple. Somebody's here?
Woo! And ow! Woo and ow!
Watch your back!
Whoops, thanks! Welcome to my hometown. Sorry for the mess. We've got a bit of a robot problem.
Problem? What problem?
You're sweet not to notice. Nice one, you're a natural. Do this a lot?
You could say that. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, sweet! Always wanted to meet you. Tangle the Lemur.
Charmed.
Likewise. I've been fending off the odd race for a while now, but this is nuts. Pull!
Yeah, the random gangs are starting to get organized. Don't know why. I'm looking into it.
Okay.
I don't suppose you're the advance guard for the Resistance?
Pretty sure they're all busy with similar attacks elsewhere.
Lovely. So, split them 50-50?
If you can keep up, sure.
Blaze? Where the hell did Blaze come from?
Aw, yeah! Hey, Blaze!
Sonic, you are here. I assume these are Dr. Eggman's robots?
You know it. The village needs our help. So, if you don't mind...
It would be my pleasure. I'm afraid the 3 of us are not enough.
The Tau Militia's out there too.
Regardless, they're refilling their ranks faster than we can dispose of them.
They're all coming from that battleship. Not long ago, it flew in and has been dropping robots since.
A little beefier than the dropship Amy and I took out. Blaze, can you make it up there?
It's too high. It's completely out of range for me.
I know we all just met, but hop on?
Ready?
Ready.
Bon voyage! That was amazing! But is Sonic going to be alright?
He will be.
That was so much fun, you guys.
Is real life always this exciting?
If I can help it, yeah. Right, so, introductions. Blaze, this is Tangle. She's a local. Tangle, this is Blaze. She's a princess from another dimension and guardian of the Soul Emeralds. They're like Chaos Emeralds, but fiery.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for saving my home, Your Highness.
You are welcome. And please, just call me Blaze.
I'm always happy to see you, but what's the occasion?
I felt the will of the Soul Emeralds. I've come to prevent a terrible event on your world.
Heh, no offense, but you're about 7 months late.
What do you mean?
Eggman locked me up and took over the world.
What?
It's cool. My friends busted me out and we kicked his butt.
Hold on. You said the leftover badniks are getting organized, right?
Yeah, so far it doesn't seem like it's Eggman, but...
Doesn't matter. The point is, they're getting dangerous. What if the war was just the beginning? What if there's something even worse on the way?
The Soul Emeralds are not chatty. If they directed me here, it was for a purpose. And I will remain here until that purpose is made clear.
I know I can count on you.
But first, many parts of your village are burning. I will do what I can to calm the flames. Show me where you need me.
You are amazing. Follow me.
I'll leave the hunt for the ringleader to you for now.
Bye, Sonic. Thanks for everything.
Ciao. Whew. Man, after all that, I need a breather. That'll do.
It's late. It's time to come in.
But it's busted. I can't carry it inside.
Don't you worry, little one. I'll fix your little red wagon. Soon I'll be fixing everything.
Okay.
Next time, the doctor is in.
Alright, that was number 4. Alright, yeah, was that? Yeah, that was number 4. Okay, next up is number 5. Let's show number 5. 1 second. Okay. Getting a bit tired. Just gonna say good night. Okay, sounds good. Kirby, good night. Sleep well. Later, Kirby. Blaze, hell yeah. Blaze could have been in Forces, but best she didn't or wasn't. The excuse is that she didn't know she was at home chilling. Yeah, but did have ruined her somehow. My patience will someday be rewarded. Give us another Rush game, Sega. hopefully. Alright, we're on to number 5. So let's see what's popping in this one. Let me pause it. Okay. I think it's loaded. Is it? Hello? Blaze says her own good game is best case scenario, but at least playable major character in a 3D game again, please. One day, bro. One day, cheese. We'll get that. We will. Alright. Next up is number 5. No. I'm just trying to put the screen on, bro. Okay. I think the screen is up. Hold on, let me double check. Is the screen up? Hello? Okay, it is. Okay. Alright, let's see this.
Careful! On your right!
Left, right, everywhere. They have us surrounded.
Nah, we've handled more than this before. Just...
Bro, we didn't even get any context. Where the hell did Espio come from, bro? What? What the hell just happened? Alright, let's just keep going, guys.
Gotta get into the swing of things.
Roger that.
Have you and the Chaotix tracked down Eggman yet?
Hold on. Incoming.
Thanks for the help with the Badniks. They've been getting more organized lately. I guess Eggman's gearing up for something big again.
Actually, I don't believe the Doctor is behind this.
Oh? So you guys have a lead?
Better than that. We began our search at the ruins of Imperial City and found nothing but wreckage. So we tried his last known lab. Orbot and Cubot were cooperative, but knew nothing. Eggman's computer system showed no escape plans or personal traffic. He seemed certain he'd win our last encounter. Searching his other bases turned up nothing but trouble.
Well, nuts. You guys are the best detectives I know.
We're the only detectives you know.
Semantics. So why'd you call me out here if you haven't found him?
We did. Sort of.
Wait, what?
We received an anonymous tip that led us to the village I'm taking you to now. So technically, we didn't find him.
You could have just skipped ahead to I'm taking you to Eggman.
I wanted you to understand how hard we worked.
Duly noted. Now let's get moving. What gives? Everything looks fine here.
Sonic, you made it!
Hey, little buddy. Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah! This place is great! There's lots of kids my age, and tons of mountain flowers, and they have the best honey tarts ever!
That's cool. But what about, the big guy?
That's right! You haven't met him yet! Hold on, we'll get him! Come on!
All right, no need to get all excited. How do you do? They call me Mr. Tinker.
Did you really think I'd buy this act, Doc?
Doc? I don't think I've earned a doctorate. But then again, I'm afraid I don't remember much of anything.
Except how to fix and build stuff! She's the best!
Huh. Well, I certainly try.
Uh-huh. So you don't remember any of our fighting over the Chaos Emeralds?
I'm not familiar with that cut.
Lost Hex?
Somebody lost a magic spell?
The Ark?
Has a parabola?
The Death Egg?
Are you just throwing random words together I don't understand?
Don't sweat it, Mr. Tinker. This is all a case of mistaken identity.
Are you sure? If I can help, I'd love to, but...
Nah, you just get back to what you were working on.
This is what I meant when I said we sort of found Eggman.
And you're sure it's not an act? He's pulled similar stunts in the past.
We've thoroughly interrogated him and observed him for a couple of days. It's legit. He remembers nothing.
Yeah, but he can be extremely dangerous. Never mind the close calls I've had while fighting him. He can threaten whole planets at a time. But seeing him like this...
That's why we called you. We have no clue what to do. Sure, he's done some nasty stuff in the past. But can you really punish a guy who doesn't remember doing any of it?
The crimes have been committed and justice must be served. Eggman must be punished.
Right, but would you really say that's Eggman?
No.
Excuse me, I'm the head of the village. May I weigh in on the subject?
Sure. Your town, your rules, right?
Yes, but in this case, I would defer to the judgment of a famous hero. Before you make your decision, please consider this. That man appeared in our village one day without warning. We're still not sure how he arrived. We locked him up immediately, but the next day, we found he'd broken out, just to reinforce his own cell.
I did what I could for the hinges, but you'll need an entirely new deadbolt.
Just like the Chaotix, we questioned him and tested him for days. Never once did he show signs of his old, villainous ways. Once we realized he wasn't, himself, we nursed his wounds and took him in. In return, he repaid our kindness tenfold. He repaired anything we brought him, from the smallest, most delicate work to the largest, most grueling efforts. I know Eggman is a terrible man. I've heard stories of horrors I can hardly imagine. But Mr. Tinker has been a blessing to our village. I know he cannot undo the evil he's done, but I'd rather he remain free to do some good than rot in a cell and do nothing.
This was so much easier when it was just I hate that hedgehog.
We could stick around and keep an eye on him.
Nah, that's just delaying things. It's better we figure this out before—
Badnik's coming in from the south! They're coming up the mountain! Run!
You guys head him off. I'll handle Eggman.
You got it! Charmy, get out here! We got work to do!
I'm coming, sheesh!
Alright, Eggface, the gig is up.
It'll be okay, everyone. The Chaotix are here. They'll protect us.
Will the robots find us from here?
Shh. You just hide behind this barricade. Everything will be fine. I promise. I'm sorry. I never got your name. But if you can, will you defend the village? I'm ashamed to say I'm too afraid to fight.
You just worry about keeping these folks safe, Mr. Tinker. I'll help the Chaotix smash those butts.
Gotcha! Huh? Can't hide from me! Ha!
No! Why was Sonic and the Chaotix there? Did my forces stumble upon a settlement? Or have they figured me out?
That's the last of them. Seems like a pretty puny rescue force.
It wasn't a rescue force. Eggman was terrified of his own robots.
Yeah, I told you Mr. Tinker was a good guy.
Then he truly is a new man. What do you intend to do?
Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm sorry, Mr. Tinker. I got you mixed up with somebody else. I'd like us to start over, so— Hi, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog.
The pleasure is all mine, Sonic. I hope you do manage to find who you're looking for. He sounds worrisome.
I wouldn't worry about it. I think he's gone for good.
Maybe so, but the Chaotix Detective Agency never does a half-baked job. We'll keep looking for the doctor, but you're free to stay here, Mr. Tinker. You've been very helpful in our investigation.
Thank you. It looks like I have an awful lot of tables to rebuild. I cannot thank you enough for helping these people.
Don't sweat it. It's what I do.
I hope you'll come back to visit. I'd love to show you Eggman Land once it's completed.
Eggman Land? His terrifying personal theme park? Did he just slip up with his ruse? Or is he—
You'll never menace the world with Eggman Land again. I'll destroy you first.
Damn, bro.
Next time,
okay.
Sonic vs. Shadow.
Alright, yo, I like these comics, man. I like these. Next time up is Sonic vs. Shadow. Okay, yeah, I can back that. I can back that. That's good. I like it. I like these comics. All right. Let me see. Find the computer room vector. All right. I think maybe Eggman he's turned a new leaf. You know, he's a good guy now. Let's at least say that for now. It seems like it for now. Okay, how Sonic became Smash Bros. Most hated character is next. And then we'll watch one more. And then we got some music to end things off. So let us see. No! This was Kirby's video. I know he's probably not here, but I'll still watch it. So if he rewatches it, he can watch it. But yeah, it's definitely getting a lot more slower now. Like a lot slower. Shit's dying, bro. It's not. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. We have this guy. Let me put the screen up. Okay, let's see this. video. I think the screen is up. Let me just double check. I don't see. Okay, let's go.
For a game like Smash Bros, which is essentially a celebration of gaming's many different characters and definitely a celebration for the culture of many different characters, it's actually very impressive that Sonic, one of gaming's most beloved characters, is actually one of the single most hated characters in the entire franchise. But the most interesting part is that Sonic isn't hated because he's the best character, which is usually something that we often see from the Smash Bros community. When characters tend to be very good or very strong, they tend to get a lot of hate. Bayonetta and Meta Knight are very good examples of this. But Sonic isn't hated because he's the best character. Actually, if you go and check the tier list of many different Smash games, you'll see that Sonic really hasn't even been an official top tier in the eyes of many competitors or serious players. So why is Sonic exactly the most hated character? The purpose of this video is that I want to take a deep dive into what makes this character so hated by everybody. While Sonic has been hated for a couple of years now, I say the hate really started to become a problem this year. While Sonic has been hated before and for similar reasons that we'll cover in this video, it has been recently that the hate has pretty much gotten out of hand. But for that to be easily explained, we'll have to go a little bit back in time. As everyone is aware, the current pandemic has pretty much rendered everybody unable to pretty much travel anywhere. For a gaming community such as Smash Bros that pretty much relies on in-person big tournaments or events where people travel and compete with other players from different parts of the world, it has become a tremendous problem, essentially because it means that for all games like Smash Bros, fighting games that you must play in person with other people, you cannot do any of that anymore because all types of travel are completely off the table. This has resulted on all types of serious tournaments translating from an in-person format to an online format. Normally, for a lot of different video games, this will not be a tremendous issue since a lot of modern video games do tend to have very good online play. But fighting games have always lagged behind, and of course for a company such as Nintendo that completely refuses on even including an Ethernet port on their consoles, it's no big surprise that a game such as Smash completely suffers in an online format. Not to mention that these online tournaments not only have massive viewerships for them where you can seriously make a name for yourself in the community, but they also have more money than tournaments in person. It means that these tournaments went from casual fun to a lot of players to actually becoming a big deal. When you combine that with Smash Ultimate's completely terrible online play and also tag on the fact that Sonic is one of the most notoriously good online characters, you pretty much have a recipe for disaster. When you actually go and watch the reveal trailer of Sonic and Brawl, you can tell that this character was intended to be a fast-paced, aggressive character that is meant to be in your face. And if you go and play any of Sonic's games, Sonic games pretty much always thrive on the fact that it's exciting, fast gameplay, and Sonic is moving over there, spin, dashing, jumping, doing awesome, cool things. But that actually doesn't translate at all on how he's played in Smash. More often than not, Sonic gameplay looks a lot more like this.
Wow, just a back air for, I mean, just Thanos mode. Just a back air for a back air right there. Okay. Okay. We moving? Are we moving? He has the dance moves. I'm with it. I told you, man. Now rap.
So you're probably thinking, sure, maybe those players are trolling. Maybe they're just not taking the match very seriously. But no, that match is actually taken extremely seriously. One thing that a lot of people don't realize, and even maybe the developers behind Smash don't realize, that when you make a character that is extremely fast, faster than anyone, to the point that he can outrun anyone, not only does it mean that, sure, he can probably approach when he wants to, it also means that he can run away from you faster than anyone else can. A lot of the time when you give a character very good aggressive tools, it can also mean that you also unavoidably give them the best defensive tools. This is why at its core the design of Sonic is probably one of the most flawed designs in the entirety of the Smash Bros franchise. The main issue with Sonic is that the character's design pretty much rewards the player for having the least amount of interactions possible. The character is straight up rewarded for hitting the opponent enough with moves that they often cannot react to, or simply they just have to wait out because Sonic is so fast that you have to play overly defensive to pretty much just not get hit by what he's throwing at you. However, when Sonic ends up with any type of lead, then Sonic pretty much doesn't have to play the game anymore. Sonic can use his extremely fast and high mobility to pretty much dodge the opponent, and if you're not a very specific subset of characters, you pretty much have no chance of ever catching him, which means that realistically speaking, Sonic games tend to be much longer because pretty much if you're trying to win and play competitively with this character, you're pretty much going to have to play this way whether you like it or not. For example, notice how Sonic was able to go pretty much to the corner of the stage in the blink of an eye, and Wario had pretty much absolutely no options to even get there, even if the Wario player wanted, which means that at a certain point in time, the game is almost mathematically over. But the issue isn't that Sonic is simply just faster than everyone else to the point that he can camp everyone else. It's also the fact that his moveset blends with itself. Sonic's best move is Spin Dash. The issue is that both his down B and his side B, his most popular moves, pretty much look exactly the same. They actually work and serve very different purposes from a gameplay perspective, but to the untrained eye, it just looks like Sonic is just spamming Spin Dash over and over and over again. So very often when you watch a match involving a Sonic, you'll constantly hear the sound of them charging their spin dash, which kind of just burns into your head at some point in time. Just hearing that sound over and over and over again as the Sonic player just stays on one side of the stage with a small lead that incrementally becomes bigger and bigger and bigger. Up to a certain point in time, you realize this game is going to time. The spectators know it, the players know it, and there's absolutely nothing anyone can do to stop it. That is the point in time where people really started to have a problem with Sonic in general. But this begs the question, from the way I'm explaining things, obviously this makes Sonic sound like the best character in the game. That is obviously not the case. If you go and look at the results of many official tournaments, Sonic isn't really anywhere near the top, and he's not winning every single tournament. While Sonic is a pretty good character, the heart of the problem is the fact that when you compound this type of moveset with also the fact that it's online play, you get a combination that is ungodly awful to watch. With the added latency, input delay, and just the overall crappiness of Smash Bros. Online, you pretty much get a character who you cannot really play the matchup correctly. See, and in person, when you fight a Sonic, you're supposed to play a very reactionary type playstyle where you bait and punish the Sonic player from throwing out moves in advantageous positions, and then you pretty much punish the lack of range that Sonic may have in certain attacks. But online, that pretty much goes all out the window. You cannot really whiff punish Sonic in any capacity, and a lot of attacks that are often reactable in person are completely unreactable online, not to mention that Sonic also can just run away a lot easier online, simply because you are going to be sloppier when trying to catch him, and more often than not, this results in much slower gameplay than intended. So while there is an argument that online play is more at fault because of its obvious crappiness, Sonic is also at fault because the design of Sonic is not objectively the most interesting and often means that Sonic has to play in a very degenerate type of way in order to win. Take in, for example, a character such as Pikachu, who more often than not has to play extremely aggressive and focus on very high technical combos to win. You could argue a character like that is better designed simply because the character has to utilize all of Pikachu's moves in order to succeed, plus you have to be precise, and it often just looks very interesting to watch from a spectator perspective, and it's also pretty fun to play against. The problem with Sonic is that you end up abusing the same 2 to 3 moves over and over again, and you pretty much don't use a lot of Sonic's moves, which is why the gameplay of this character just looks very repetitive and generally it's just not very fun to watch, which a lot of people just simply dislike. Now, Sonic's design has been largely the same in Brawl and Smash 4, with obviously a couple differences. In Brawl, I will say Sonic was rather weak. In Smash 4, he was pretty much a top tier character, and in Ultimate, he's a top tier depending on who you ask, probably a high tier or maybe a mid tier depending on who you ask, but either way he's a pretty viable character. Now in Brawl, Sonic was often seen as an underdog type of character, which even though he did have to play very slow in order to succeed, at least Sonic was a rather weak character that had to work pretty hard to win, which is why while a lot of people did not find him to be that interesting to watch either in Brawl, they did at least respect the fact that a bad character was outperforming characters like Meta Knight or Snake or Olimar, which were pretty much at the top of the tier list in Brawl. But people really started to have a problem with in Smash 4 because Sonic was obviously known by everyone to be a top tier character, and it stopped being the case of an underdog character trying to win and more so about a dirty top tier doing the dirty. And a big portion of that image definitely retained over to Ultimate, so while Sonic is slightly weaker than he was in Smash 4 overall, he still is a bit better than most characters to the point that he's no longer really an underdog anyway.
Jericho, we're gonna hit on him! 5%! Yeah! Run! Yeah!
I think that's probably the only time you'll ever see a Sonic player time someone out and the crowd was cheering. To be fair, he was fighting a Meta Knight player, but it's insane how times have changed, huh? This is pretty much all boiled over in Sonic having probably the worst image he's ever had within the Smash Bros. Community. Recently, there was a big tournament for over $10,000 of prize pot where a Sonic player called Sonics had to fight MKLeo. MKLeo is widely known as the best player in Smash Ultimate, and Sonics is one of the best Sonic players right now. So even though Sonics has been very successful winning these online tournaments, he's mostly done so playing a very methodical and slow Sonic gameplay, which people were definitely not a fan of. Matter of fact, if you go and see the comments and dislikes of any of the videos where he's played in tournament, a vast majority of the spectators are completely hating on the fact that he's playing Sonic and the way he is. Which will end first, the pandemic or a Sonic's tournament match? I'm not here for the gameplay, I'm just here to read the comments about Sonic's. This is the most boring thing I have ever seen. Impressed that Tweak did not fall asleep mid said. This was the most controversial match I've ever seen for months. This was so frustrating to watch. The comments pretty much pile on, and you can see similar comments and thoughts in pretty much any match of any Sonic player. This is to the point that it's pretty much transcended any type of player that plays Sonic. Is not really about the players themselves, it's completely about the character, because you can pretty much see this type of feedback on any Sonic match of any capacity, anywhere. Even in times where the Sonic player may play rather aggressively, it doesn't matter. People will still bring up the fact that Sonic plays like this or Sonic is boring. This creates a scenario where the Sonic player is constantly seen as a villain. No matter what they do, people will still see them this way. But it is especially made worse when they do play in a way that people have more of a reason to call them a villain, such as playing extremely slow or timing someone out with 2 stocks left. This Sonic hate has pretty much culminated in excluding Sonic from practice sessions or even outright banning the character in certain type of tournaments. While this is not an official big tournament of any capacity, you can see more and more that people dislike fighting Sonic to the point that they're willing to not play Sonic players for practice. They're willing to not really include them in tournaments. There's even scenarios where people avoid streaming Sonic player matches because no one really wants to see it. In a lot of ways, Sonic players are pretty much being excluded from the community. It's almost like everyone can sit at the cool kid table, just not the Sonic players. I find this to be very interesting because in terms of lore, the Smash Bros. Community has always reacted poorly to top tiers. A lot of people hated Meta Knight and the Meta Knight players, Ice Climber players, Melee Fox players, now Jigglypuff. The community has a long history of hating whoever plays the best characters or the best characters themselves. And while this is not Bayonetta or Meta Knight level tiers of hate, it is still significantly more than any other character gets in Ultimate right now. So despite the character not being the best at all, he's still pretty much terrorizing both players and spectators. I mean, if you go and look on Twitter, for example, online Sonic or just Sonic Smash Bros. Or type in almost anything, you can see a lot of comments talking about Sonic in very negative ways. You never really see comments like Sonic is fun to watch or anything like that. People just only have negativity to mention. From a personal stance, I feel like this is actually a very complex topic to talk about. One side of me absolutely feels like this is rather unfair to the Sonic players because at the end of the day, a lot of these people are simply doing their best to win. When you sign up for a tournament, both players pretty much are trying their best to win. Sometimes certain characters promote more aggressive playstyles, and sometimes some characters you have to play more campy. It's kind of like if you play Young Link or Link, characters have projectiles, you must use your best tools, aka your projectiles, to win. And while there is nothing wrong with that, I do feel like the hate has gotten a little bit out of hand. While I don't think people should enjoy things that they simply don't enjoy, I think people should be encouraged to watch things that they do like. I'm not asking for anyone to sit through a 40-minute best of 3 featured Sonic players. But this whole concept of excluding the Sonic players from the Smash Bros. Community, I think is a pretty toxic mindset. It sets a bad precedent and it kind of just makes the community not feel nearly as inclusive, and it just pretty much creates a scenario where these people feel pretty much bullied because they are. What is interesting though is that a lot of people always say things like separate the hate from the character to the player. And while this is actually the case, people are not necessarily hating on specific Sonic players, it's just Sonic himself. It has crossed the line to the point where people, because they're excluding Sonic, they're also in part excluding the Sonic players, which is pretty much breaking the one line you're not supposed to do. So while I don't think there should be rules enforcing tournament chats to behave and be censored so they are not mean to the Sonic players, because it's kind of like an arena audience. You can't really go to like a sporting event and control the audience. There is such a line where if you control the audience too much, you become the fun police, but if you don't police them enough, they can get out of control. There is a sweet spot somewhere here in the line that I definitely think people should look into, but at the same time, that is the one part of the conflict that I do have a problem with. On the other hand, I also think that players that decide to play extremely campy and pretty much win with any tools that they have at their disposal do have to understand that sometimes strategies may not earn you the respect of the audience. I think it is pretty delusional to expect that the audience should always respect what you do to win. At the end of the day, spectators are going to like what they like, and that spectators are obviously going to prefer playstyles that tend to take more of a risk, where the person has more of a chance to fail, but they somehow manage to pull off the impossible or pull off the incredible, and that's when you can earn the respect and the admiration from the audience. And obviously Sonic standing near the corner of the stage, timing the opponent out while abusing extremely safe moves, that is not going to earn you a lot of fans. So pretty much my perspective is anyone can play the way they wish, but obviously have realistic expectations, which means don't expect people to become fans of your playstyle if you choose to play that way. But at the same time, I also do think that people should make an effort to not exclude the players. So while it is fine to ban Sonic from your personal little tournament, because it is your personal little tournament, you can do so as you wish, I do think it's a bit ridiculous to exclude them from streaming matches or do anything that pretty much makes them feel like they're not a part of the community because they belong to that group. So long as the community at large strays away from behavior like that, then I think overall things are fine. Does it suck for the Sonic players? It does. But at the same time, it also sucks for the person they're doing that too. With that said, I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say about this topic. So make sure to let me know in the comments. Do you agree with my points? Do you disagree? Let me know, and I'm interested to know what you guys have to say. With that said, I hope you guys enjoyed this video to kind of give you a complete overview of the Sonic situation. With that said, if you made it this far, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell to stay tuned for all videos. And I'll see you guys around in tomorrow's video at 10 a.m. ET. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Okay. Okay then. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like the game's the game though, man. Like, I mean, I guess you can hate, but the game's the game. If somebody's playstyle is like that, I mean, that's just their playstyle then, you know? So, I mean, yeah, you can hate, but don't hate the person. It's the game, bro. So hate the game, bro. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. That's what they say, okay? So don't hate the player, bro. You gotta hate the game then. Because it's not their fault. The Sonic's part of the damn game, bro. They can choose to play as Sonic. Yes, you can hate, but don't hate the damn person for choosing Sonic. That's just my thoughts about it. But yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, Sonic gets hate from damn everywhere, man. Where doesn't he get hate from? Yeah, let's check out Sean's short. Let me find it. Okay. Call your internet provider and threaten them to send their building into the planet's core. Despite that, he's one of my mains. I've heard Sonic is one of the most annoying characters to deal with in online matches, but I refuse to play Smash Online with Nintendo's infrastructure. Paying to see a service that should be free. Yeah, paying for online multiplayer is a scam in general, but a joke on Nintendo for sure. I'll stick to playing local multiplayer. It's more social and fun anyway. That outro, yeah. Sonic is my territory character after Mega Man and Fox. I suck at Smash anyway, so no one's gotta worry about me. Well, alright, we're checking out a short. Or it's not even a short, it's a short video, so I guess it's a short, but damn, the ad's longer than the damn video. God damn, bruh. YouTube back at it again. Oh my god, just load, bro. I don't even know if we can do long streams anymore, bro. But my internet's dead, bro. Like, I can't do long streams anymore. It just dies. Like, in the beginning it's fine. After that, it's gone. It is gone. There's no internet. Internet doesn't exist. Oh god. Okay, that was not supposed to happen. Alright. Okay, well, let's see this. It was supposed to be the thing for Sonic Prime, the one that everyone hated, but a lot better. I once saw a video about roasting every character in Smash, and when it got to Sonic, it was just the internet did my job for me. I say he got off lightly. Oh, dang. Okay, let's see that. Hold on, let me see if... Okay, it's up. Alright, let's see this. Yeah, that was definitely a lot more better. I liked it. Me gusta. Me gusta, bro. Me gusta. Yeah, that was way better. That was definitely way better. Alright, now we're going to end things off with some music. So, let's get started with some music now. Gonna end things off with some music. Give me a second. Oh dang! Oh, the remake sprite of Prime. That's way better, man. They could have hired the 2D team that made Kid Cudi music video. Yeah, they could have. Okay. Let's just listen to this music before my Wi-Fi actually dies. Like, it actually might die. I'm not gonna joke, bro. It actually might die. that was Sonic, or that was from Sonic Advance. It was good. It was nice. It felt like maybe it was when did Sonic Advance come out? It's definitely, it was interesting. I liked it though. It was interesting though. But yeah, I'm trying to just get through the songs because I feel like the Wi-Fi is about to die, bro. Like this shit's not even loading anymore. It's not even. Oh, I can't even click the video, bro. Like, okay, there we go. Finally. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to load, man. Oh God. Oh God, bro, this Wi-Fi is gonna kill me, man. Nice. I liked it. I liked it, man. It was nice. I feel like this music has a different type of vibe to it, though. I like it, though. I do like it. Next up was Cosmic Angel Zone from Sonic Advanced. So let's see this. And then we have a couple Bentley Jones songs. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? It's dying, guys. It's dying. nice. I like it, bro. It's like this different type of music that they have going on for Sonic Advance, but I like it. I like it though. It's nice. Next up is Bentley Jones. So much more. Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing. Which one? Which one is it? Full official or official video? The 8 years ago one or the 14 years ago one? Which one do you want? I think it's... Okay, it seems like it is the 14 years ago one. So we'll check that one out. Yeah, okay, well, we'll check that one out. Main theme, so much more. Okay, let's see this. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
chase, but who knows where it goes? I don't have the choice, the race begins. Leaving behind a life that nobody chose. One foot after the other, we will find our way through. One day after another, come on and let it rip. I've gotta be so much more than this, and I'm gonna try. I'm cool in a twisted kind of bliss. We're saying goodbye, 'cause I can't look back. No more turning back till I find my way back home. And I know I've gotta be so much more than this, but what can I be? It's not me. I've gotta be so much more. I feel the pressure raining down like in my heart that's stopping me to breathe. You were never the one to let me down. Now you ripped up my heart. I don't want to believe. One foot after the other, it will all become clear. One day after another, and sing it with me now. I've gotta be so much more than this, and I'm gonna try. I'm cool in a twisted kind of bliss. We're saying goodbye, 'cause I can't look back. No more turning back till I find my way back home. And I know I've gotta be so much more than this, but what can I be? It's not me. You can't map out
was fire. That was fire, bro. That was actually insane. That was actually insane, bro. I really like that, bro. What the hell? That song was so great. Well, we're gonna listen to a remix of that song now. This is Fantasia Project remix. I don't know if I said it right, but close enough. But that song went hard, bro. That song went hard. I like that. I like that, bro. Okay. Alright, let's check this remix version out. Oh, no, no, no! Not the ad, please.
Wanna grab a coffee?
Shut your ass up. No, I don't want to grab a coffee with you. Please. Skip the damn ad. Oh my god. Where the hell are we even, bro? Why is my... Oh, my shit was so delayed. Oh my god, okay. Okay, well, let's see this. Let's see this. There's 2 comments. One is best remix of the song, and then the next comment is no, just no. We have a 50-50 going on. There's 2 comments on the damn video, bro. Oh man. Okay. Oh, it's not loading. Okay, there we go. It's finally loading, but I still need a second to. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Boom. Okay. Pop the screen up. Put the sound on. Let's see this remix version, because the last song went hard, bro. Original song, oh my god, was so good. So let's see how the remix is. Okay, that was So Much More Fantasia Project Remix, and I have to say that was pretty damn good too. I don't know which one I would choose for this or the remix, but the remix went hard. But we're gonna check out one more version of the song for today, which is Bentley Jones' So Much More ballad version. So let us see how this one is. And yeah, we'll see how this one is. Which one is it? Is it the 256 video or the 4-minute video? Cheese. Which one is it? Which one is the one you want me to watch, Cheese? The 4-minute one or the 2-minute 56 one? 4-minute one, okay. So Much More ballad version, theme from Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Let us check this out. Oh, never mind. After this ad, for some reason. And it's so laggy that the sound doesn't even play anymore for the ad. That's how laggy it has gotten. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, I saw, what is it? Omega, let me know what the last song for today is, Omega. You said you want me to listen to one last song, Omega, so give me what that song is, and we shall listen to it, and then call it a day for today. We'll check out anything else next live stream. Hold on, let me see if everything's loaded. All right, let's see this version. Let's see this.
knows I don't have a choice. The race begins, leaving behind a life that nobody chose. Good after the other, we will find a way through. One day after another. I've gotta be so much more than this, and I'm gonna try. I'm cool in a twisted kind of bliss. We're saying goodbye, 'cause I can't look back, no more turning back till I find my way back home. And I know I've gotta be so much more than this, but what can I be if not me? I feel the pressure raining down like a hand on my heart that's stopping me to breathe. You were never the one to let me down. Now you've ripped at my heart. I don't want to believe one foot after the other. People won't be complete. One day after another. I've gotta be so much more than this, and I'm gonna try. I'm cool in a twisted kind of bliss. We're saying goodbye, 'cause I can't look back, no more turning back till I find my way back home. And I know I've gotta be so much more than this, but what can I be if not me? You can't map out my destiny. Gotta be lost before I can be found. I've gotta be so much more, yeah. So much more than this, and I'm gonna try. I'm cool in a twisted kind of knots. We're saying goodbye, 'cause I can't turning back till I find my way back home. And I know I've gotta be so much more than this, but what can I be if not me?
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I like that. I like that. That was nice. That was nice. It was like there's like different versions, like different feelings. This one, like if you listen to the first one, it gives you a different feeling. If you listen to the second one, it gives you a different feeling. And then obviously, if you listen to this one, it gives you a different type of feeling. This one, I would like to say, is a lot more deeper connecting wise, a lot more emotional, I guess you could say, maybe a lot more even sentimental. Where the other ones were like, the last one was more like a, what is it called? Like a clubbish type of vibe. Like it was like a clubbish type of vibe. The first one was just complete positive vibes. I absolutely loved it. Second one was a bit more like, it had like that uns to it, like that beat, and then it had a little bit more punch, I guess you can say, with the music. But it was a lot more like a clubbish type of vibe. And this one is like, again, a lot more emotional, a lot more sentimental and stuff like that. So I absolutely love the different versions that we have checked out. And obviously, I think you said, Cheese, that there is 2 more songs of 2 more remixes to check out of this song next week. And I am looking forward for that, because this was damn good, bro. This was good. I liked it. So thank you for that, Cheese. Let me quickly read what you guys have been saying before, though. Jimmer was never mentioned in Prime. He was the gray robot that popped out. Sonic 2 credit sprites is so gorgeous. I'm willing to bet they didn't even know who Gamal was. when making Prime. It was just part of the Sprite dub internet. I have a request for the last song before NG. Sonic Advance was my very first Sonic game, so this game's music is special. So yeah, pretty good level 1 music. 2001 for the Game Boy Advance. It's killing me, kind of sentimental. I'm feeling the sentiment of pain from this level design for sure. The song's already fire. I'll do the other 2 remixes next week. There's like 5 in total. Man, Bentley deserves more recognition. It's about to go harder. Okay, I'm already loving the remix more. 4 minutes. This one's much slower. I'm searching it. Oh god, this remix is superior too. Bentley voice is just so unique and incredible. Before I request G, I need to tell you, Julian Comey from Loveless that we checked weeks before, he actually composed Undefeatable and Breakthrough It All with Kellen. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's real good stuff. Dreams of an Absolution has more too. So for this week, I suggest Loveless band songs. You will love Julian too. Sounds good, Omega, which I'll get to. Sounds good, Cheese. Oh, and my last request song is White Tiger, the original rock from Our Last Night. Find the lyric video. All right. The last song, the last video for today will be Our Last Night song. So let us check this out. Give me a second for it to load, but we should be near the conclusion. Let's just say should be very near the conclusion, but give me a second for it to load. Someone's gonna have to remind me which versions of Dreams of an Absolution we've done so far. I couldn't tell you. I have absolutely no idea, Cheese. So maybe somebody else does know, but I have absolutely no idea. No, pause. Why does it keep playing, bro? Oh man, just give me a second. It's gonna take a minute to load. Okay, we'll check this out. Boom. No. Okay. Alright, here we are with the last song for today. Our Last Night, White Tiger lyric video. Let's see how this goes. I know it's the original and the 2019 music video. Did you also do... I have no idea, bro. I couldn't tell you, Cheese. I have no idea, bro. We've checked out so much stuff. I have absolutely no idea. But let's check out this last video for today.
Captivated by a perfect view, time stopped and I found my muse, brighter than the morning sun. Flames burned until the night was done. My faithful love was born again from the clouds. You were heaven sent.
Having sent? What? Wait. You were having sent. I think he said heaven sent. Not have. You were having sent. What the hell does that even mean? What does you were having sent mean? I'm pretty sure he said. Look, we'll listen to it again. I'm pretty sure he said heaven sent. I am pretty damn sure he said heaven sent. But let's just keep going, bro.
Born again from the clouds. You were heaven sent.
Yeah, you just say tsh as well. You can hear the damn T. And this guy who made the lyric video still said send. How? How, bro? How do you confuse the D with a T? He said send. You heard the T, bro. It's not like you can't hear the damn T, bro. Anyways, okay, we're so far so good. Okay, let's just keep going though.
To me, I bleed a color that I never seen, a beauty that makes me complete. You're my white tiger, my white tiger.
Also, I swear we've checked this song out before, Omega. I'm pretty damn sure. I remember the name or the title, White Tiger. I'm pretty certain we have listened to this before. Because I remember even the guy, the singer, saying, White Tiger. I swear we've listened to this before. But we'll keep going, okay? We'll keep going.
The first time I saw you standing there, butterflies, all I could do was stare. So flawless and original, my heart dropped, and I fell for everything I was looking for, like a wave crashing on my shore. Suddenly I couldn't speak, it's like an angel walked into me. And there's no place that I'd rather be when I feel your teeth sink into me. I bleed a color that I've never seen, a beauty that makes me complete. You're my white tiger, my white tiger. As our worlds collide, nothing can keep us from ever leaving this place. As our stars align, they fit together so perfectly. And there's no place that I'd rather be when I feel your teeth sink into me. I bleed a color that I've never seen, a beauty that makes me complete. You're my white tiger.
Okay. That was White Tiger from Our Last Night. And I like the song, man. The song is really good. That's obviously the voices are incredible, bro. I know every single time we check out Our Last Night. Incredible voices. Incredible, bro. Incredible. Hold on, let me see what you guys have been saying. Give me a second. There's like 9 versions of this song. It's crazy. Alright, let's go. Maybe not 9, but 6 to 7. The lyric video may actually misput the lyrics sometimes. Yes, we checked the new acoustic version. Oh, okay. Acoustic version. What the hell did I say before? This one is the original rock version years ago. How you compare the original and the acoustic version? They're both nice. They're both definitely nice. How do I compare to it? I don't really know how to compare. It's been a while since we've listened to the acoustic version. But obviously this one is a lot more music than if the last one we checked out was acoustic version. But yeah, both versions are probably good. I don't remember the acoustic version now because it's been a while, but I like this one. I do like this one. I like the music, I like the vocals, I like the everything in general. I have some good news for you. What is the good news? Let me know what the good news is. Let me close this tab. One OK Rock and aespa songs first baby may keep the way they are for English dub on West. Oh, they'll keep it so they won't censor it or they won't block it, is what you're telling me? They'll keep it on the West side? Is that what you're telling me, bro? They probably use the English version of. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, yeah, okay. They will use the English version, huh? I understand. I got you. Alright, well, I think that is all for today. Pretty long stream once again. Another 4-hour live stream. I swear every single live stream is 4 damn hours now. But yes, it is a cat or a kayat. Yes, you're correct. But damn, I really want another I Last Night song for Beyblade. They work on Quad Strike is too good. Yeah, that was a good song that we did check out. That was a good song. I agree. I do agree with you, Omega. This was definitely one of the streams of all time. Oh, definitely, one of the streams of all time. Yeah, I have to agree with that one. It was the finale. To be fair, it was the finale of Sonic Zombies. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Sean. It was one of the streams of all time, bro. Loveless Band for this week sounds good. Let me know. Give me a specific song. You want Callan and Julian song for the first? I'll let you know. I'll do it sometime in the week because I know there's a couple new songs coming out tomorrow that I'm gonna check out. So I'll do it relatively this week, Omega. So you keep on the lookout for that, okay? But I'm not exactly sure when, but I'll do it sometime this week. But do leave the specific song you want me to check out after the stream ends. Oh yeah, Taylor Acorn. Yeah, I do know that Taylor Acorn did release a new song as well. I'll try check out and I'll try, okay. But there's some other things that are coming out tomorrow that I do want to check out. But I shall try to check out everything this week. Because I do know Sean obviously wants me to check out more Iris. And I want to check out more Iris myself. The last song especially, bro, rock bottom, bro. Sean, I have to say, bro, some good music, Sean. She will release the official music video tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. I got you, my guy, I got you. Maybe that's for Wednesday and Loveless for Thursday. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll try to do that. That sounds good, oh my god. What the hell was that? I swear I saw a light. Okay, anyways. I think that should be good. Good to know. Yeah, real, bro. Iris is good, bro. I like it. Especially the rock bottom. I don't know what the hell. Rock bottom was really addicting, bro. The way that he said rock bottom in general, or just the chorus part, was really catchy. I really did like it. But yeah, I think that should be it for today's live stream, and we shall see more Sonic stuff soon, obviously, and obviously some more music, and starting tomorrow, I guess, because I daily upload. But yeah, agreed. Iris is really cool. Glad you guys like it. Yes, I agree. I definitely agree with that statement, Omega. But that should be all for today, guys. So, 1 second. All right, I gotta eat. Yeah, exactly. Jeez, I agree. Wait, where's KR? I have absolutely no idea. I'm kind of a little bit worried because he's usually here within like a few seconds, but he hasn't joined the last stream, so I'm guessing that he might be mad at us or something. So I don't know. I think he's been gone. I think he might have just left. I think he might have just left. Cause like F these guys, they don't like Sonic Boom. I'm out. So I don't know. Maybe that's what happened. I have absolutely no idea. But hopefully he is all good no matter what happened. But yeah, seems like KR might not be on the journey with us anymore, unfortunately. Even though he started the damn journey, but I guess he didn't want to stay here for too long. I don't know. He was legit the person to start everything Sonic related. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's still here. Maybe he's not. Hopefully he still is. But if I have to guess, I'm guessing that he's probably gone. But yeah. He's gone for the 2 weeks. He's gone for 2 streams. Gone, reduced to atoms. Alright, bye everyone. Gotta go fast. Sounds good. Thank you everybody once again for the recommendations, for the fun time. We shall be back very, very soon, obviously. He probably saw Sonic Zombies at the start and it scared him off. I mean, the title is called The End of Sonic Zombies, so maybe. Possibly. But yeah, that should be all for today, guys. Thank you once again. And peace, cheese, peace. Hope everybody has a great day or a great night. Stay safe, obviously. And I'll see you guys very, very soon, of course. And yeah, I think that should probably be it. That should probably be it. Alright, laters. See everybody. Thank you once again. I'm going to do my 10-second countdown as usual. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, I think I did it correct. Alright, anyways, see you guys very, very soon once again. And yes, continue to be awesome. Yes, that's what I have to say. Anyways, see you.